What's up, my lambs? Welcome to Humpday Horror, the horror series where I play games for Wednesdays. And today, we're playing Corpse Factory. Guess we're gonna be making some corpses. We have a factory. They have this nice little intro, so I timed it so we could watch the intro. It's got a nice song to it. Maybe it's copywritten. I don't know. I'll find out when I upload this. It's gonna be a horror game. There's gonna be some shit that goes wrong here. If that's not your thing, now's the time to watch my other videos. Maybe not the Humpday Horror series. I don't know. But I think we're gonna have a great time with this. And yeah. We got some no idea what this is about. It's some kind of visual novel. But I'm excited to get into it. Whoa! Back to form. I mean, I wonder if there's all spoilers. There's probably spoilers. But you know what? Intro video, find out anything about games like this. We got, it's like a Silent Hill intro. Yeah. All right. Huh. Corpse Factory. Sweet. Let's, that was nice. That was fun. Thanks, Alex Shea. Yeah? Shea? By composing that. So we got a new game. We got a new game happening. I'm gonna grab a coffee. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna have a good time. Hopefully, is this recording me? Yeah, it's recording me. That's good news. You know, sometimes it's not recording me. Then I have to restart it. Prologue time. Coffee time. Okay, I know that bitch has been talking to me behind my back. They flash those fake smiles when I walk past. They wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emmy!" Or, "You're the only one brave enough to pull off that look." That's a shady-ass thing to say. They're all two-faced lying assholes. I hate each and every one of them. Amano. Shakiko. Kurosawa. Okay. I don't know why I always end up playing Japanese games where I can't pronounce the names, but we're back at it. Just look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake nails, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first to admit that I'm a fake bitch too. But even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. Ugh. It's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something breezy and casual. How am I supposed to know these delinquents would obsess over tormenting me? Amano is unbearable. But probably the least terrible of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like some famous pop idol. But she's a dropout, just like me, working in this dead-end part-time job, just so her parents don't kick her out of their house. She spends evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. She gets taken advantage of all the time and time again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she really thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. Sachiko is the kind of straight-laced girl you see why is girl in purple every school, studying her ass off to earn her parents' approval. Type of girl that always has the best grades and never really has any friends. She's the kind of girl that graduates, and the reality of the real world knocks her on her ass, and she realizes she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. So she settles for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later and she's still slaving away for asshole managers. She sounds like she's got a rough time, man. Instead of being humbled by her situation in life, Sachiko decides to take her anger on everyone else around her. Okay, there we go. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. Rumor has it, she strangled our boss on one occasion. Apparently, he's too afraid to fire her now. I don't blame him. I'm afraid of her too. And then there's Kurosawa. I could write an entire blog on all the things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware of it. She seems to have new sugar daddy every few weeks. Some poor old fool that she strings along and milks dry. She must be nearing 30, but all her friends are still in senior high. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, it's more. That's a bit weird. They hang out around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting for the convenience store. Bro, let's fucking chill it out. Kurosawa, let's chill it out, all right? I'm pretty certain that she's done time once or twice. Kurosawa is an all-around terrible person. She makes Amano and Sachiko look like saints in comparison. What, the one that strangled your boss? Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of coworkers. Finally, there's me. Emi Kitsuno, university dropout, part-time cashier, and up to my ears in debt. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood, just to keep my head above water. My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name it, me. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the rent is questionably low. I'm fully expecting the landlord to wander in one day and demand more money, or murder me. I'm constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. As if that wasn't bad enough, I have to work 4 days a week with these 3 worst girls I've ever met in my life. Today is no different from any other day. Amano greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half-snarl smile. I can smell the sickly sweet scent of her too much lip gloss from 10 feet away.
Oh, hi, Emmy. You're late again, you know.
Bitch.
Yeah, sorry. Just let me past. I'll go clock in.
Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, just go see her?
Fine.
Amano walks off. I look around for Kurosawa. The stale stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of lip gloss in the air and leads me to her location.
You wanted me?
Katsuno, I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? It's for a regular customer.
Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding?
There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope under the register.
The fuck? That sounds sketchy as hell.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
Thanks. I'm going for a smoke break.
I decided to clock in before processing the refund. I won't be paid for this shift if the company doesn't know I came into work. I go behind the counter and retrieve a sign-in book. Yeah, we know how to sign in. In case you've never worked a job before, this is how you sign into a job. You sign into your job. Done and done. The shirts that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and I scan each one. They're not cheap. The first thing rings up as 11,000 yen, and the next is 13,000. I have no context of that. There are 6 shirts all up. Each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn and the tags are intact. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof for purchase before making a refund, but the customer is obviously not here. Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my superior, so I can't exactly refuse. The refund goes through the system successfully and the cash drawer opens up. I count out the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills, then pop an elastic band around it, put it in the envelope. I also print a copy of the refund receipt and slip it with the cash. Job done. I slide the envelope back under the register and lean against the counter, surveying the store. I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning, after all. We don't usually get much business until after lunchtime. I hover around the register for a while, biting my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Kurosawa eventually returns from her smoke break. Half an hour must have passed by now. Who does she think she is?
Finish that refund?
Yeah, I did it just like you said.
Okay.
She rummages around underneath the cash register and pulls out the envelope stuffed with cash. Her fingers flick through quickly, counting each note, and she nods as though satisfied.
Good work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they come in.
It's fucking, again, bizarre.
No problem.
Anyway, I'll take over the cash register for a while. You want to go tidy up stock?
Yeah, okay.
No one's been in here. Nothing to tidy up. I'm not too bothered if Kurosawa wants to take over my register duties. It's boring standing around. I'd much rather be doing something than nothing. As I head towards the rack of untidy jackets, Sachiko bumps into me.
I didn't see you there.
Sorry. Did she actually just apologize to someone? Sachiko, the customer abuser?
That's fine. You okay?
I haven't been sleeping real well. I'm just tired, that's all.
Well, get some rest, I guess.
Well played, Emmy.
Thanks. Look, while I've got you here, I know I haven't really been easy to get along with lately. I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls.
You should have heard my internal dialogue before, Sachiko. I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Sachiko had a change of heart?
So I'm resigning as of today.
Damn.
I don't deserve this job.
The fuck?
I wanted to apologize and make sure there's no bad blood between us.
Sachiko. I don't know what to say. I never expected this from you.
Yeah.
If you're resigning, do you have another job lined up?
No, not yet, but I need to work on myself first. I have a lot to think about.
Well, I mean, as long as you're sure about this.
I am.
In that case, then thank you for apologizing. I forgive you.
Damn.
Thank you, Emmy. Well, until next time then.
Yeah. Until next time.
Sachiko takes her leave. I'm still a bit taken aback by her sudden personality change. Did I misjudge her from this? Yeah, you judgy bitch. No. That can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagined all that. Regardless, I'm actually kind of glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. I hope everything works out for her. If she's resigned today, then I suppose the only two terrible coworkers left are Amano and Kurosawa. So I guess, get rid of two more. I glanced at Amano, who is standing by the door, waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face, like always. Then I looked towards the register where Kurosawa should have been standing. She's not there. Did she offer to take the register duties from me? Didn't she offer to take the register duties from me? Where the hell she disappeared to? Wander behind the counter, the register doesn't look like it's been touched. Out of curiosity, I slid my hand around under the register, and the cashed up envelope is gone, no sign of it. A receipt from the refund is lying on the floor. I bend down, pick it up. It's a standard receipt, stating the value of the transaction. My name is signed on the bottom, since I was the one who processed it. The refunded money is gone, so is Kurosawa. Did she? No. She couldn't have. Surely she would have run off. She wouldn't have run off with the money. Yeah, she would. No one would be that stupid enough to risk their job over that, would they?
Ah, there's Katsuno. You should go ask her about it.
Huh? Kurosawa's still here. She seemed to pop from nowhere.
Katsuno, a word, if you please.
Oh no. Hirata? What's up? Ah, Hirata, the manager of this store. He normally spends his time in the office out back. It's kind of unusual to see him here. What could he want with me?
Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. Do you know anything about it?
Well, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning.
Is that so? Do you have the receipt?
Here.
I hand him the transaction receipt that was still between my fingers. He looked over once, then twice, and his eyebrows
This
furrowed.
is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa before processing this?
Yeah.
Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for.
That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund.
Damn.
Wait, what?
Where is the refunded money now?
Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but...
There's no money here, sir. She's lying to you.
Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno, you're the one who signed off on the refund. That makes you responsible.
Yeah, I did sign it, but...
You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money? Don't make me get the police involved.
Wait, hang on. Do you think I stole it? Kurosawa asked me to process the refund and leave the cash in an envelope.
Nonsense. That's simply irresponsible. It's not safe to leave cash out of the register.
Yeah, no shit.
But
I feel my stomach beginning to sink. What exactly is happening here? No.
Confess at once, Katsuno.
I didn't steal the damn money!
Damn.
If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa!
Damn.
Enough! We're not going to stand here and argue about this like bickering school children. Sachiko!
Like a serpent slinking out of the shadows, Sachiko slides beside Hirota.
Yeah, Sirita?
Did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash from the register?
Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was processing a refund, then pocketed the cash. I meant to bring it to your attention sooner, but...
Sachiko. That bitch. She hasn't changed at all. She just sold me out. I managed to catch a glimpse of Kurosawa smirking at Sachiko. They nod in unison and giggle. Are they in this together? Are they throwing me under the bus just so they can steal some cash? I can't believe it. I'm so freaking annoyed.
There
Angry,
you
I
have
guess. Angry,
a witness
annoyed,
to your
both.
crime. Kurosawa, if you would kindly call the police.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a minute!
I scream louder than intended, but my blood is boiling and I can barely control myself.
Steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras, huh? You'll see that I'm innocent.
Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months, right? I suppose nowadays they're mostly just for show. Of course, if Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check it just to be sure. Though, I think that would just be a waste of time.
Thank you, but that won't be necessary, Kurosawa.
Kurosawa's eyes narrow as she gazes at me wickedly.
Amano, please show everybody what you found.
You got it, boss.
I didn't even realize Amano was part of this discussion. She's leering at me disgustingly and slapping an envelope against her palm.
Found this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back.
What? I can feel the blood drain from my face. I haven't been out back today. Are they all in this against me? Did they plant evidence to get me in trouble?
Lying! I haven't even had time to go out back today!
I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of nowhere?
It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno. Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested. But you will not step foot in this store ever again. Do I make myself clear? You're fired!
Damn.
And I will make sure you never work in any of our stores again.
Alright, I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. The quiet giggling and snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. Hirota grabs my shoulder and tries to lead me outside, but I jerk away and stumble backwards. My back slams the glass window at the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel a bruise forming. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck towards the sliding door.
See you around, Emmy. Oh well, I guess not, hey?
I blink the tears out of my eyes as I dash through the store's front door. My anger and fear and anxiety get the better of me, and it's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach my hands to my eyes and wipe away the moisture and take a deep breath. I look around, trying to get my bearings. The escalators. At least I know where I am. I'm gonna let the dog out. She's wanting to get out, so we're in for a long one, it feels like, so be back in a sec. Wanna go outside, Bean? No? Wanna go outside? Just wanna whine on the ground? My dog just wants to whine on the ground, but at least I know where I am. I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't calm down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those 3 absolute assholes. With my head down, I blindly charge toward the small seating area.
Watch out!
I collide headfirst with somebody in front of me. Without thinking, I scream out of in anger.
Watch where you're going!
Idiot.
Sorry.
Wait, this girl. I know her from somewhere.
Katsuno? Is that you?
I know you. Have we met?
Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together. Remember?
No, don't remember.
Did we?
Senior high school is more than a year ago. I feel like it feels like a different lifetime. How does she expect me to remember that?
Maybe. Yeah, you're Sato, right?
Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato.
That's me. You do remember.
Well, kinda. Sorry. I've had a crappy day. I just got fired, so I'm not thinking straight.
You got fired. I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Io is rubbing her arm tenderly. I figure I must have injured her. Damn. But I'm really not in the mood to stand here and apologize to some old acquaintance.
I have to go. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I push past Aoi. Aoi? Sure. Unexpectedly, then the shy and spineless... What? The shy and spineless girl grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong.
Katsuno? You said that you just got fired. Is that true?
Why would I lie about that?
Yeah, I'm pissed off about it.
Yeah, what the...
Tell me what happened.
Why are you so interested?
I just thought maybe I could help is all.
Whatever. You can't help.
Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall.
I see.
Are we done here? Can I leave now?
Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah,
Damn.
okay.
Once again, I turn to leave, and Aoi's next words manage to catch my interest.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get revenge.
Is that right? Revenge? What's this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice just doesn't exist.
Revenge? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
Hell no. You're not going cold on me now.
Tell me what you meant.
Oh, okay. But let's talk quietly.
Yeah, let's scream our revenge plans in the mall that we
There
got
may
fired
be a
from.
way for you to get back at whoever got you fired. Have you heard the rumors of Corpse Girl's website?
Nope.
Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band.
A little bit, actually, yeah. Amy ignores my comment and continues with her speech.
They say that if you visit Corpse Girl's website, you can request a death.
Request to death? What is this girl ranting about?
Hang on, start over. I'm completely lost.
Amy frowns, looks a look of annoyance on her face.
Say somebody wrongs you, and you want to get revenge on them.
Go on.
Rumors state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request a specific person's death.
This Corpse Girl. Is she, like, a hitman or something?
No one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die.
How is that possible?
I don't know. I've been wanting to use the website for some time. There's somebody that I'd be happier without. But I'm not brave enough to go through with it. Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the website, you could tell me if it works or not.
What a crazy side quest.
This whole thing sounds sketchy. Risky. Are the police gonna come get me if I go on this website?
I've got no idea.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Aoi doesn't seem to make any further attempt to stop me when I turn my heel and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a death just sounds so unbelievable. And yet, I find myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind, and I make my way towards the train station. Corpse Girl, a website tailored for revenge. I could dob in Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amano. I could remain anonymous, and then no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls those girls, it could be traced back to me. I started to wonder if ordering the deaths of a few girls simply because they got me fired is a little extreme. It is. The answer, yes. Very extreme. I mean, they're bad people, don't get me wrong, but like, that's crazy. Although, they're not exactly saints. They're closer to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile towards me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. If they're screwed me over without a second thought, who knows what they might do next unsuspecting victim? Yeah, killing all three of them is the right thing to do. Removing them from the planet will prevent them from hurting anyone else. My heart begins to race. Whew, right. The trip back to my apartment is boring. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women on the bus's attire. Oh, in business attire. Sorry. I had a few seats all to myself, so I sprawl out and check my phone for messages. When I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me, I decide to search for Corpse Girl's website on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it'll be to find. Maybe I should have asked Aoi for the address. Well, a quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type. Corpse Girl's website. A few results pop up on my screen, but none seem relevant. There are links to funeral services and anime fan sites, yeah, but nothing really matches what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history.
Maybe just one more search. Corpse Girl. Request. Death.
That's a crazy thing to Google. My phone seems to lag for a few seconds and the search is submitted. Then, a fresh list of links appear. The top result catches my eye immediately. Sponsored ad.
Corpse Girl, revenge at your fingertips.
There you go. That's the sponsored ad, which is, they probably paid a good price to put it up there. This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. Death at my fingertips. Gonna let the dog out now. She's really looking at me. You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? You crazy girl? Yeah. She doesn't want to go outside. She just wants to stand beside me and stare at me in a weird way. But that's fine. You know what? Sometimes that happens. The website is simple. There's a freaky little dancing girl at the top of the screen who looks too happy to belong on such a site. She looks like she's having fun. Request a death. Fill out your victim's information, upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out. Don't be an idiot and enter your own, I'm guessing. The whole site is really basic. A small blurb of text offers instructions.
Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out. Don't be an idiot and enter your own information or you will be cursed.
Yeah, no shit.
What the hell? Is this site actually for real?
I start to wonder if I should go through with this. There's very little useful information on the site. I mean, it does say request a death, but come on. Is someone actually going to go out and kill the person I choose? And how on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they actually die? It just doesn't make any sense. My heart suddenly skips a beat and nearly dropped my phone. It buzzes at me.
Thank God. It's just a text message.
From who? Corpse Girl? An unknown number. That's never a good thing. Wait a minute. There's a photo attached. Who would it be sending me a photo of the unknown number? My curiosity gets the better of me and I open the message. Oh, awesome. Kurosawa. Then you freaking bitch. I knew it. I knew she set me up. And Amano and Sachiko were in on it too. They made me process fake refunds and get cash out of the registers that my name would be on the transaction. And all for what? A bit of cash they'd have to split 3 ways? Just get you fired. They don't care about the cash that much.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
A few of the junior high school boys nearly look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. I'm angry. I'm furious. Kurosawa's going to pay. I close Kurosawa's message, return to Corpse Girl's website. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. I read the website's instructions one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important.
Enter the victim's phone number. Upload a photo of the victim.
I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself, and her phone number was included with the message. I filled the phone number and uploaded the photo, my hands trembling the whole time. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill down my spine. My face turns pale, and I immediately feel cold and clammy. Is Kurosawa really going to die if I use this website, or is this just a sick hoax? I run through the possible outcomes in my head. First possibility, nothing happens. Kurosawa is none of the wiser. Second possibility, Kurosawa gets pranked by whoever is running this website. Maybe the administrators get a kick from the tormenting people. I mean, Kurosawa might just receive the same spam task, some spam text or something like that. Third possibility, Kurosawa dies. She gets murdered or some elaborate scheme is concocted to make her die accidentally. My lips curl into a frenzied smile. I like the third possibility most. I slam my thumb down on the submit button. Prepare for the end, Kurosawa. It's June 12th, Friday evening, baby. When I get home, I can barely contain my nervousness. I'm shaking as I open my door to my apartment. By the time I walk through the door, the sun has started to set behind my backdrop of the backdrop of the city. Even though it's not dark yet, I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. The drama at work this morning, the taunting laugh of Kurosawa, I feel exhausted, like I just want to crawl into my bed and sleep. Despite my dipping energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flickering within my mind like a candle's flame. How will I know when or if Kurosawa's dead? Will Corpse Girl's website notify me? No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information to the site. The entire thing was anonymous. Yeah, and if you give your information to the site, you die. And it's not like I can visit the store tomorrow to see if she comes to work. I'll be kicked out as soon as I show my face. So what do? Check the obituaries, girl. I whip my phone out of my purse and open Noise, a social network app that all my coworkers are connected to. Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amano, and I are all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We used to chat and swap shifts with each other, others and complain about the boss. Just as I was hoping, I haven't been kicked out of the group yet. I swipe through the list of chat numbers and tap on Kurosawa's profile. Last online 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on when Kurosawa is active. She only has to be using her phone for Noise to detect that she's online. She doesn't necessarily have to be using Noise itself. It's the best way I can think of to monitor if she's still alive or not. It will do for now, at least. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me a photo of herself via regular text message instead of through Noise. Maybe she thought she couldn't be busted if someone got into her. That's true. Who knows what that girl was thinking? Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained her phone number if she hadn't decided to message me through Noise instead. After all, Noise is strictly an online service. No need for phone numbers. Come to think of it, where'd she get my phone number from? Well, no matter. It worked out in the end. I slumped down on the couch from the TV and my phone firmly gripped in my hand, my knuckles whitening. I start to bite my fingernails on the other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switch on the TV and stream some stupid reality shows. The distraction hardly works. I find myself instinctively glancing at my phone every couple minutes, waiting for any kind of update on Kurosawa's online status. The evening passes slowly. Saturday morning, June 13th. Sunlight streams through my open curtains, and I startle. Did I fall asleep on the couch? I wipe my mouth with my sleeve, cleaning off a trickle of drool from my chin. My phone is still in one hand. I quickly check it. I tap the fingerprints smeared on screen, but it's not responding. The battery died. Must have fallen asleep and left the screen on all night. I race towards the charger, plugging it in, anxiously waiting. Just enough energy to turn the phone screen back on. After what seems like an eternity, the phone comes to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock and I swipe the clock screen away. 6:34 a.m. I open Noise as quickly as I can and flick through Kurosawa's profile. This profile is private. You are not connected to this person.
Damn it, she blocked me!
I frantically navigate the group chat, only to find that I've been kicked out.
Damn it! Damn it!
What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa is still alive. I slam my phone down in frustration and it vibrates in retaliation.
Huh? Another text message.
I blink a couple of times. Who could be texting me at this hour? Might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub it in my face with her victory? Well, if that's the case, at least I would know she's still alive. I hesitantly pick up my phone again and open a message. There's no text, just a photo attachment. It's a you.
What the hell is this?
I dropped my phone in terror. A photo of a dead body, twisted, crumpled, like it has fallen from a great height, splattered of blood, and reflect across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of the person's dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, smudged makeup. This dead body. Is it supposed to be me? There can be no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to process what I'm seeing. I'm so entranced by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice the timestamp in the corner of the photo. It's today's date, but something's off. Time says 7:28 a.m. It's about an hour from now. I shiver involuntarily and feel a sickening sensation of bile rising in my throat.
Is this a prediction of my death? Am I going to die within the hour?
And then the truth hits me harder than my face hits the ground in this grisly photo. When you request a death on Corpse Girl website, your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Before they die. I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. Did Corpse Girl send me this? And how? How did somebody get a photo of my corpse? A photo that's seemingly from the future. It's impossible. This has to be a hoax. Some trick. Some psycho tormenting me.
Yeah, that's all it is. Someone is messing with me. Probably Kurosawa.
Ha! I get up off the floor and stumble around. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced. My stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its contents through my throat at any second. I blindly reach around for my phone and firmly grasp it with my near-frozen fingers. The phone number that sent the photo. It's an unknown number, but the digits don't match the number of Kurosawa texted me from yesterday. So it's unlikely it came from her. Bizarrely, the phone number is kind of weird. There are more digits than there should be possible. I try to count them, but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude the number has 18 digits. Way too many. In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. 666 33 666 22 666 44 666. Seems too strange to be real. It's possible to fake a number. Is it possible to fake a phone number? Yes. Something interesting catches my attention, even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number. It has data on the origin of the number. Tokyo, Japan, my very own city. Perhaps the sender of the photo can mask their number, but can't hide their location. This gives me an idea, and I decide to get to the bottom of the situation despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be emptied. I punch the phone number into the search engine along with keywords Tokyo. One result. The link points to the popular discussion board Noise Channel, and it's an anonymous board where users talk about almost anything. And, no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the Noise app on my phone. I tap the link and I get taken to the discussion topics from less than a week ago. I quickly read through it. Topic: strange photo from unknown number. Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something. It's blah, 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 blah. It seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Okay, thanks in advance. The topic has only one reply. 3. Strange photo from the unknown number. You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. And that's it. End of discussion. Neither poster followed up on the conversation.
That's all?
That didn't give me anything to go on, except now I know that at least 2 other people have received bloody photos of themselves. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the ones I received. What happened to these 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? I feel myself beginning to sweat. My body is going from cold to hot, back again, several times a minute. I feel like I have a fever, but I don't know it's just stress tearing me out. I check the time. 6:59. About half an hour until the time printed on the photo. I take a deep breath and the doorbell buzzes. Reason place, unsure whether I should answer the door. In this sketchy apartment building, it's risky to answer the door on any given day before even taking into consideration some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse. I tiptoe towards the door on his stiff legs and gaze through the peephole. There's no one there. I breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe it was just on the edge and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Besides, I don't know of anyone who would visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. I slump on the floor, my back sliding towards the door. I come to rest on the carpet, my legs splayed out haphazardly in front of me. I've had enough fear for one day. I just have to believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again and I scream in shock, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. I jump to my feet, ignore the people, and this time simply swinging the door open. A gust of chilling morning air sweeps my apartment and I shut my eyes tightly against the sun cold. My messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision when I open my eyes. Quickly, I sweep my hair out of my face and look around. There's no one here except... A metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark white bag, about the size of a human body, rests atop the trolley. My heart begins to race and I immediately recognize what this is. On TV, they always show these trolleys used in morgues in a cart dead bodies around. Dead bodies. The vomit that has been trying to escape my body all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave in the doorway until nothing is left inside my belly except this. Nothing is inside my belly except the stinging stomach acid that threatens to burn through its fleshy container. The stench wafting from the trolley is overwhelming. Pinching my nostrils closed does little more than trap the horrific odor inside my own skull, and I gag and sputter involuntarily. My hands reach forward, as though controlled by some being other than myself. I can't pull it back, and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached to the front of the body bag. I unzip the bag. Oh, it's a me! And there I am, a wretched corpse exposed to the day's first rays of sunlight. I stand here in the doorway as I lay there atop the trolley, simultaneously alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies. Bruising on my face is horrific, and I reach a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. There's no pain where my bruise should be, and I breathe a sigh of relief. For why would there be any pain if I'm already dead? I feel pain would be absurd, and then I would really have to start worrying. Wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did somebody hit me with a car? Or did I collapse from some internal reason? Perhaps from organ failure? Or some undiagnosed sickness? Maybe I didn't die. Maybe the corpse in front of me is still alive, living and breathing just as I do while standing in front of myself. Maybe this is all a prank. I've pulled on myself, dying, as just a joke, but I never really dying. Anyways, living until the point I actually die, it's no longer a prank. My head is splitting. I can't think straight. My thoughts in my mind are jumbled. Meaning, behind unspoken words disappearing foggy clouds inside my head, shattered skulls. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway railing. I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building, and there are 2 floors above me, so I could go higher if I wish, but I'm pretty sure a leap from there would be enough to render my living body identical to that corpse on the trolley. At this point in time, there exist 2 versions of Emi Ketsuno, one living, and it is me, and the other dead, but it is also me. I can choose now to be alive or dead, or be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. What the fuck are you talking about? So, So even if I choose to be alive and dead, I still only be half alive, but choosing dead and dead is nice and clean, absolute, an indisputably solid state of existence. I grip the cool steel handrail and lean over the walkway, my hair whipping against my face. Thanks to the relentless wind 4 stories below me in small courtyard paved with concrete and decorate with the occasional shrub or flower bed. I miss the concrete by about 2 feet. Dirt sprays up in the air and it's my nose crushed under my own body weight. Think about that photo Kurosawa sent me. With her smug smile and her hands full of stolen money, my teeth grind into my tongue and sever it, but it doesn't manage to escape my closed mouth. My mind wandered and settled on Corpse Girl's website. What was that all about, anyways? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Maybe Kurosawa found the website as well and submitted my details first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Well played, Kurosawa. I think I can taste blood in my mouth, but it might be a memory from some other point in my lifetime. A blinking light from nearby. Parked cars kind of irritate me, but then my vision turns blue or black, and my only concern is how I'll never truly know what. Well, that's the start of Corpse Factory, I guess. Prologue cleared, baby. Oh, we got Kurosawa next. 3 weeks earlier? Okay, let's see what we got going on. All right. Monday, May 25th. All right. Now I'm truly going to let the dog out. Let's go. Well, Kurosawa time. I've always liked the shape of my eyes. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my eyes. With or without makeup, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited her eyes, and my big sister inherited Father's eyes. To be honest, I don't see any of Father's features in myself or my sister. But I do agree that my eyes are exact replicas of my mother's. Mother doesn't seem too well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. But for now, my eyes are perfect, and I couldn't be happier with them. I wear eyeshadow and eyeliner to bring my best features. Okay? Some people tell me I use too much makeup, that I tend to overdo it and make myself look intimidating. Well, I don't really care. I mostly like the way I look, and honestly, how many people can claim the same? Today's morning ritual is the same as any other workday. I'm a slave to the wage, and I'm not proud of it. Call me a corporate sellout, but I can't survive without money. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m. The shower is running by 6:05, and I'm dry and dressed by 6:15. I skip breakfast because I'm watching my figure. I spend until 6:30 a.m. working on my makeup. I'm out of my cramped shoebox apartment by 6:45 a.m. Sometimes I catch my neighbor returning home from his overnight shifts, and if so, I exchange simple pleasantries with him and I continue on my way. Today, there is no sign of my neighbor, so I don't slow down as I descend the stairs and exit the building. Hitting the convenience store for a can of coffee snaps another few minutes from each day. I prefer sweet milk coffees. But every now and then I'm in the mood for a rich black coffee. Regardless, I never start my day without it. I don't always need the energy boost, but it helps me stop my stomach from growling. It's a milk coffee kind of day, so I pay for my favorite brand and get out of the store in no time. Canned coffee drives into my handbag as I continue on my way. The train station is always busy in the morning, and it's usually a struggle to navigate my way through the correct platform in time for the 7:12 train. Today is no different. However, I always make it in time because my routine has been perfected over the last few months. I board the train bound for Shinjuku. A cursory glance reveals there are no empty seats, so I push through the throngs of bodies and stand against the carriage wall. Whenever there are seats available, I like to sit and read, but it's much more common I have to stand and stare at my phone screen like almost everyone else. When I do read, I read the classics: Stoker, Lovecraft, Poe, horror, Western horror. At that, my favorite genre. And of course, faithful translations into Japanese are good, are as good as it gets. My English isn't nearly as strong enough to read these novels in their original language. If I'm stuck staring at my phone screen, I like to stalk people online, acquaintances, or a few friends I have. Lead such boring lives. They post about the most mundane topics all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get attention they seek. I find their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my voyeuristic fetishes. What? And consume as much pointless information as I desire. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me on. This morning, the same as other. I stare down at my phone, held with my frail hand. My fingers move on their own accord, scrolling and tapping against the backlit display, pausing, pondering, pouncing on any post or picture that my pupils haven't yet consumed. Standing in the train carriage, packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing and the coming and the goings of every single person on my noise activity feed. I catch my breathing getting heavier, my gas becoming shorter and sharp. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. My cheeks glow crimson. My chest begins rising and falling quickly. I clutch the collar of my shirt, Nichols' whitening knee shaking. Few people in the carriage start to move away from me, but I barely notice them. My fingers keep scrolling, and I hit the jackpot. A new post from a coworker at my office. Tomoe Watanabe. She's a gal girl. The type with a heavy fake tan, bleached blonde hair, and questionable clothes. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning updates reads, Tomomo, 53 minutes ago. I found this corpse girl website. Such fake bull. Waiting to meet a bitch to try it on. Tomoe? Just discovered. Corpse Girl's website. Huh? I feel a slight sequel. What? I feel a slight sequel trying to escape my throat. What the fuck are you talking? Oh, squeal. Sorry. Squeal. That's my reading comprehension. Wouldn't be better in Japanese either. I find a slight squeal trying to escape my throat as my legs tighten and buckle underneath me. Can't take the excitement anymore. I have to force the phone from my hands and bury it at the bottom of my handbag. Deep breaths. Noriko. Deep breaths. I need to calm down and control myself. Composure is key. I close my eyes and let a cool breath of air whistle through my slightly parted lips. Feeling a little calmer and no longer ready to explode, I analyze the information I just read. Tomoe wants to try out Corpse Scroll website. That's good. That's very, very good. Rumor has it that you can visit the website and request the death of somebody you know. How and if the victim dies isn't known to the public. Because of that, some people are pretty quick to dismiss the site as a hoax. However, the most interesting part isn't how or if the victim dies, but rather what happens to the victim before they die. Supposedly, the victim will receive a photo of their own corpse. How this photo exists before the victim's life is snuffed out isn't public knowledge. But the thought of this phenomenon occurring is utterly intriguing. Nevertheless, the site has been gaining popularity lately, at least in certain corners of the internet. Message boards like noise channels and other similar sites have picked up on the rumors and like to exaggerate the website's authenticity. The fact that someone like Tomoe, a rather dense, dim-witted individual, has discovered the website means that it's actually more well known than I previously thought. It means that people are actually talking about it outside of the internet. Chances are good that Tomoe will want to try it out and request the death of someone in the office. A coworker? Me, perhaps? She hates my guts as much as I hate hers. Finally, something exciting is going to happen in our doll workplace.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
As the automated announcement reads through the lists of connecting trains lineup, I get ready to disembark. The train pulls to a stop. I contort my body around the other passengers in an attempt to exit the train. Finally free of the tangled mess of flesh, I hasten my pace and navigate through the labyrinthian station. I take the exit closest to my office and settle into a slower walk. I'm on time. I never desire to reach the office any earlier than needed. It doesn't take long for the looming office tower to enter my field of vision. 32 stories of office space all crammed into one sleek, slim tower. The name, Temujin, is stamped across the structure in a gigantic block letters. If you're looking for this building in the Shinjuku, you can't possibly miss it. Temujin carries the title of Japan's third biggest banking corporation. It's a gigantic company with other branches like Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo, Fukuoka? I don't know. Dozens of smaller cities I don't even remember. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. Not a long time in the grand scheme of things. That said, I'm only a temp. And it's all I do is data entry. I work on the 14th floor along with 60 other junior employees, including gal girl Tomoe Watanabe. I don't speak to many of my coworkers. That's the way I like it. When I reach the building, I enter through the gigantic double sliding doors and find myself in the familiar lobby. Comfortable couches line the walls circling the reception desk, 4 large elevators tucked away in a nook behind the reception desk. It's already busy this morning, though, to be fair, this place is packed all the time. I avoid crowds of sharply dressed business people feeling a bit out of place in my semi-formal shirt and skirt. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, I tap my employee ID card to a backlit panel and press the button for my floor. The doors close and the elevator begins to smooth ascent. I'm surprised to find that I'm the only one traveling up. I reach my floor and listen to some soothing chimes as the door opens, revealing the open layout office before me. The ecstatic drone of workplace noise fills my ears. Conversation, ringing phones, fingers tapping against the keyboards, photocopiers. Even the steady, low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din. I make my way to my desk, stationed in the middle of the floor and surrounded by dozens of other identical desks. As I walk, somebody taps me on the shoulder gently.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Ah, Shinya Fujikawa, my senior, though he's really only a couple of months older than me. He's worked here for a whole year after taking an internship straight out of senior high school. He's not an intern anymore, though I'm quite sure of his job title.
Morning, Fujikawa.
How was your commute this morning?
Fine. Same as usual.
That's good to hear. Did you read any of your novels?
He's referring to the horror books I like to read. I can tell from the tone he doesn't exactly approve of the subject matter. I've known Shinya since junior high. We go way back, but I wouldn't exactly call us friends. However, he is the one that landed me this job, even though it's just a temporary contract. I've always had feeling that he's a bit sweet on me. I could be way off the mark, though.
Well, I couldn't get a seat on the train today. Too hard to read while standing.
Ah, that's a shame. You, still haven't accepted my, friend request, did you know?
I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes. He's a nice guy, but we weren't connected on noise once. Well, we were connected on noise once before, and I had to delete him. He's super obsessed with his father's detective work, and all he ever posts about is his assumptions and theories on petty crime cases. Normally, I'd find anyone on my friends list fascinating, but here, there's the thing. Shinya never posts anything about his personal life. And he writes are long-winded rants about boring cases. It's far beyond the amount of dullness even I can stand. Fish my phone out of my hand and pretend like I'm looking at noise.
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming friend requests.
I quickly dip my phone back to him. That's a bitch move, by the way. What a dick.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Sure, no problem.
Well, anyway, I better get to it. Work hard today, okay?
You got it.
Shinya offers a formal bow and goes on his way. Before I can take a step towards my desk, a mocking voice whispers in my ear.
How long are you gonna lead on sweet little Shinya?
Woo! Tomoe. I shiver to find Tomoe Watanabe lurking right behind me, buzzing around my neck like an irritating mosquito.
That poor boy really has the hots for you. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Listen, I'm not leading him on, and I'm no psycho.
Sounds like something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon?
Don't you reckon there, bud? Of course, this is none other than gal girl Tomoe. Gal girl. Okay. The very same brain-dead moron who posted this morning about wanting to try Corpse Girl's website. She's the kind of person that likes to stir up trouble and instigate conflict. She had her vacant eyes on me since the day I first stepped foot in the office. She loves to torment me any chance she gets. Maybe I rubbed her the wrong way, somehow. Though, I'm not sure what I've ever did to her. Even though she's a data entry temp like me, she's worked here just a little longer than I have. Unfortunately, that means I have to I have to defer to her as my superior in this professional environment. She knows as much and likes to take advantage of the fact as often as possible.
It's funny, you know. You don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya.
Damn.
I told you, I'm not leading him on.
Well, if you're not interested, maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema.
Okay.
Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your, looks.
Oh yeah? What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss Gothic Lolita?
Wow. I know I should shrug off comments such as this, and normally I would, but backing down from Tomoe isn't something I can do easily.
I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart, clever. If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable breasts.
A flash of crimson lights up Tomoe's face, and she looks ready to lash out at me. A group of coworkers, juniors like us, look over to us in concern. Tomoe takes a step back from me, but not before signaling a rude gesture with her fingers.
We ain't done here, Noriko. Watch your back.
I'm trembling.
Tomoe walks away, and I breathe a sigh of relief. If I wasn't for having to deal with her, I wouldn't dread coming to work every day. Anyways, I wonder when she's planning to test out Corpse Girl's website. Will she try it on me since we just fought? I'm not really sure if I should be excited or scared. Either way, it will definitely be fun to find out what happens if she does try the website. Finally reach my desk and take note of the time. I was supposed to start working 5 minutes ago, so I quickly log into my computer and check today's task list. It's all standard stuff today. Need to transfer a few tables of numbers from a spreadsheet into our company's online database. When I'm done, I have to run it by a few other people and commit the changes to the server. The work is dull and repetitive, but my salary isn't bad. On the plus side, I get to wear headphones and listen to music while I work. I dip into my handbag and retrieve my headphones on my phone, a can of milk coffee, and a handful of breath mints. I lay them all on my desk neatly. I slip my headphones on, plug them into my phone, and hit the play button on my work playlist. Loud, symphonic metal lovely slashes my ears as I crack open a can of coffee and a long sip.
Okay, let's get started.
Good, sit down, listen to some Cradle of Filth, have a good time. I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. The place is eerily silent. A stark contrast from the bustling office where I spend my days. Throwing my handbag onto the tiny coffee table, I pick up my laptop and sit on the couch. Lie back and get comfortable, letting the laptop rest on my stomach as I boot it up. The welcome screen loads up, so I click a couple of times, open my web browser, and then head to a very specific website saved to my favorites. Corpse Girl's website. A cute dancing zombie girl is animated at the top of the page, a peculiar irregularity that always makes me giggle. I noticed that the page view counter at the bottom of the site is nearly the same as it was yesterday. There have been maybe 4 or 5 new visitors. I heave a sigh. Maybe the website isn't quite that well known after all. That begs the question, how did Tomoe discover it? Well, never mind that. My eyes scan the website's contents. Request to death. Big bold letters headline the site. The intention couldn't be clearer. Further information on the site is sparse. Brief instructions tell the user to fill the victim's phone number and upload a photo. Aside from that, there's not much else to mention. It doesn't even ask for a name. After scanning the site, I move my mouse to the browser's address bar and click. I type / after the website's address and then add the word admin. I hit enter key. The login page presents itself with empty username and password fields awaiting to be filled in. My finger types tap dance around the keyboard, and within a moment I press with a brand new page. A blinking slab of text greets me. One new request. Crooked smile cracks my stony expression. Finally, somebody has requested a death. Somebody has asked me, Corpse Girl, to kill a victim. This is where things get exciting. I giggle and feel my cheeks flush red. This is the first request I've had in about a week. I've been logging in every evening. Fingers crossed that somebody has elected a new victim for me. Today, my wishes come true. I can't help but feel emotional at a time like this. My lower lip trembles and I feel tears swelling up. I dab the corners of my eyes gently to avoid smudging my makeup. I hover my mouse cursor over the view request button. A familiar and pleasant tingling sensation surges in my chest, my stomach, my thighs. I shiver with anticipation, my hot and steamy breath beginning to fog up the laptop screen. I click the button. Request details. Today, 2:47 p.m. local time. Victim's phone number, blah, 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 blah. Downloading image attachment. The victim's photo automatically loads on my screen. The person in front of me is a total stranger, but that's okay. It doesn't change the task set out before me. A woman, rather plain, in her early 30s. She's well dressed, with minimal makeup. She's not really putting her personality on display. It's a nice photo. Better quality than some of the images I've received in the past. In fact, the photo looks like a corporate ID picture. I wonder if it was downloaded from a company database or website. Well, the source of the photo doesn't matter. The simple fact of the matter is that somebody has made a request for this person to die. It falls to me to fulfill that request. As a corpse girl, I take requests very seriously. I have the victim's photo, and I have her phone number. All I need now is to select a way for her to meet her untimely demise. I previously thought about including an extra field on my website, an option for the user to choose the way they want the victim to die. After all, it would reduce the amount of strain on my creativity if the method was decided for me. But after careful consideration, I decided against it. Some people are sick, twisted. The cause of death could be far beyond my means and impossible to achieve. Therefore, allowing the user to find the cause of death would just isn't feasible. Instead, I'll stick to my current modus operandi. Everything depends on the quality of the victim's photo. If it's detailed, the victim's features are easily distinguishable, then I can be rather creative with its cause of death. Perhaps the victim's face suffered Crotex burns, or she has an iron stake thrust through her skull. However, the victim's photo is low quality. It doesn't provide enough detail to identify the subject. I have to resort to the default cause of death. A terrible, unlucky fall from a great height. Maybe she slips. Maybe someone stumbles into her, sends her tumbling over the rail. The end result will be the same, a swift, crushing death from on high. The victim will end up face on the concrete, completely unrecognizable, save for her clothes and accessories. It's not my favorite cause of death, but in some cases it's necessary. Regardless, it's still a valid way to fulfill the request. For now, it's time to get started. I can barely contain my excitement. I squirm against the couch, crossing and uncrossing my legs in vain attempt to dissipate the heat rising through my body. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm my nerves and get to work. The victim will receive a photo of her own corpse, time-stamped with the date of her death. It's Corpse Girl's signature move. My calling card, if you will. Seeing an image of one's own disfigured corpse is sure to strike fear to someone's heart. And that's precisely the reason I take this step, to make the victims panic and act rashly. First things first, I save the victim's photo into my laptop hard drive. I store it in a folder discreetly named System Files, hidden away in the root directory of my operating system, a password encrypted directory, of course. Next, I open my favorite image editing software and load the photo. Looking carefully at the detailed pictures, I can see that there would be a work of art and would really go to town with this request. I minimize the software, open my web browser, and access the particular website. The database of the deceased, the DD, as it's known in the dark web, my secret weapon, the ultimate resource for my work. The database of the deceased, plain text. High-resolution photographs, please search using the tag function. Photographs retrieved, server's request. This server does not store any image files. Nice. The DD is a collection of countless high-resolution photographs of dead bodies, murder victims, crime scenes, suicides. If somebody has died in one way or another, chances are good that some perverted individual has captured the moment in all its gory glory. Alright, back. There's some dog business. Then I got a text message with a photo attachment. Could have been my corpse. Wasn't, though. Such valuable images are essential to my work. Using these photos as a base, I can edit my victim's details into the picture. My process is simple. I start by locating the perfect corpse photo. I search the database, and in less than 2 minutes, I discovered a distinguishingly detailed photo of a woman with her entrails spilling from her stomach. Her face is blue, having suffocated before even having a chance to bleed to death. She's about the same age as my victim. She's similar height and build. Finding a photo that specifically suits my victim's features is easy thanks to the DD's excellent catalog for tags and filters. I simply search for the keyword to match the victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Using this photo as a starting point, I digitally edit my victim's face into the body. It's not some quick job that even a child can do. It's a painstakingly crafted work of art that would fool even the keenest eye. An hour passes, then 2, then 3. Before I know it, it's midnight. Before I know it, midnight has come and gone. But the work is nearing completion, and all that remains is to add the final touches. I like to add specific distinguishing details to the image. A personal item or accessory, clothes, makeup, you name it. I can edit it in. With personal details added, I adjust the lighting and the color palette, just slightly, enough to make the photo truly unique. If the victim decides to reverse image search the photo and discover that it's a forgery, all my work would be for naught. And with that, the masterpiece is complete. A grisly, gruesome, gratuitous, gory gift from the soon-to-be departed. The victim will receive this photo of a corpse that is, for all intents and purposes, a perfect replica of her own physical form. She will open the image on her phone, and the life she once knew will crumble to pieces. My lips curl into a satisfied smirk. During my hours of work, my breathing eventually steadied, and my excited nerves settled into a zen-like calm. But seeing the finished piece of art now, I begin to feel my heart pounding once more. The macabre visions before me, exhilarating, are adrenaline and dopamine surge throughout my body, giving me a sudden head rush of bliss. To say that I'm attracted to the sight of blood and guts would be misleading. No, I'm not into that at all. The excitement stems from the thought of taking control of somebody else's life, dictating their future, controlling their fate. For with the creation of this image, I have taken the victim's life into my own hands, like a puppet master pulling the strings of a marionette. By forging this convincing creation, I will compel the victim to take her own life. That's right. My own hands need not become stained. The hand of Corpse Girl have never been dirtied with the blood of a victim. This is the true nature of my work. Careful crafting corpse photos in such a way to convince the victim that their fate is already sealed. No matter what they do, they cannot escape the death that awaits them. And the date stamped on the photo is the icing on top of the cake, the ultimate driving force behind the victims choosing to end their own life. A date so near in the future, at a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty, carefully interwoven into image that caused the victims to pause and consider the possibilities. This photo from the future? Is this truly my fate? How can I outrun a future that has been pre-decided? These are the thoughts that run through the victim's mind. Despair and dread flood the senses. Overwhelming anxiety gives way to calm acceptance. This is my dead body. This is how I die. Why should I fight it? And when the victim's last vestige of resistance gently breaks, like a silk spider web being torn by a cool breeze, they finally give in. They invite their end. This is the way it goes down for this woman, this complete and total stranger. I'm confident, certain, convinced. It was a sudden spark of inspiration that guided me to begin fabricating corpse photos about a year ago. I can never quite recall exactly what it was that spawned the idea. Sometimes I get close to remembering, but the recollection dances at the edge of my mind and slips back into the darkness. Regardless, I ventured down the dark and dangerous path. I built Corpse Girl's website and invited strangers to request the deaths of people they knew. It was a sales tactic, simply a way to encourage users to submit images. I had no intention or means of ending lives. Little did I know the true power it wielded. I only intended to create corpse photos and send them to the people for fun. I wanted to startle and scare some unsuspecting fools. It would be a lie to claim that I didn't get... It would be a lie to claim I didn't get off on it. The thought of people shrieking in fear at the sight of their own corpse was more than delicious. It sated my budding lust. It filled the dark hole in the depths of my soul and gave me purpose. Never in a million years did I dream that one of my corpse photos would result in the death of another human being. I never forget her name. Ruri Hatano. 20-something, slim, gorgeous. Eyes that took my breath away the moment I gazed upon her portrait. She was the first person to make me feel bad about crafting hoax photos. The only person to make me feel bad about it. But I did it anyways. Corpse Girl never rejects a request. It's her, my conviction. I forged a beautiful rendition of her death. Thanks to some rather macabre source photos obtained via the database of the deceased, I strung Ruri's corpse up in a field like a ghoulish scarecrow. The photo was incredible. It was my 5th or 6th work. The 5th or 6th time a user of Corpse Girl's website requested a death. Ruri Hatano died just hours after receiving the photo. I don't know why. I don't know if she killed herself or if someone murdered her. But I know this one thing. Ruri Hatano's body, her real body, was found in a field hanging like a scarecrow surrounded by crows. Her eyes had been gouged out from her skull, and her stiff fingers clutched her phone tightly. According to the news report, her phone displayed a familiar image, the very image I created of her corpse. When I first learned of Ruri's death, I was overcome with varying emotion. I felt sick, elated, disgusted, overjoyed, depressed, aroused. Had I somehow caused her death? Was Corpse Girl responsible for taking a life? Even though my hands weren't stained with blood, I still felt responsible. A lurid truth descended upon me at that moment. Corpse Girl held the power to end lives. And the more I dwelled on that fact, the more obvious it became to me. I began to feel power that pulsed through my veins, thrumming in my blood as my heart pumped and pounded with my chest. I can't explain how the power works, and I don't know why I have it. Somehow, the corpse photos I create can compel a victim to end their own lives, or compel someone else to end it for them. Ruri died in the same way I envisioned. Her dead body matched the fake corpse photo I painstakingly crafted, and I didn't even have to leave the safety and comfort of my apartment to ensure her death. Corpse Girl's power is real. Extraordinary. Yeah, it is extraordinary. Like, very unordinary. And I vowed to exercise that power as frequently as possible. Ruri Hatano died last year. Since then, I've been chasing that rush, that thrill, what comes with snuffing out a soul. It wasn't hard to grow the popularity of the Corpse Girl's website after that incident. Particularly dark corners of the internet gobbled up the news with enthusiasm, and the site saw an influx of new visitors. And, on a few occasions, I've even overheard people in the real world whispering about the mysterious website that lets you request a death. I've crafted corpse photos for dozens of requests. Each photo is more convincing and realistic than the last, thanks to my ever-evolving skills. But none of my recent attempts have been successful. Not a single person has dropped dead since Ruri Hatano. I'm beginning to wonder if Corpse Girl power has fizzled out. Or perhaps I never had any power to begin with. Maybe Ruri's death was a simply a fluke, a morbid coincidence. I've spent countless of hours doubting myself, doubting Corpse Girl. I've tried so hard to replicate that one success. Every time I receive a quest, I do the same thing as I did in Ruri Hatano's case. I edit the photo of the victim, create the convincing corpse photo, and I timestamp it with the time of death. I send the photo to the victim, and then I leave the rest up to fate, but nothing ever comes of it. I'm not so delusional to think that, in normal circumstances, a simple photo would be enough to convince someone to kill themselves. And even if that photo fell into someone else's hands, it wouldn't inspire them to go out and kill the victim. Of course not. However, there is no ordinary circumstances. These are no ordinary circumstances. I once activated a power beyond the ken of mortal men. I caused Ruri Hatano to die by her own hands, or by the hands of another. I need to find a way to manifest my power once more, to prove that I, Corpse Girl, have the power of death and destruction at my fingertips. Once a new victim perishes, I know it will pave the way to more and more deaths. My website will gain popularity and become more than just an urban myth. People will live their lives in fear, forever wondering if Corpse Girl is lurking behind the next text message they receive. Yes, I can see the future I crave so clearly in my mind. I'm close to achieving my goals, and I know I am. And when my dream comes true, I can finally... The incessant chirping of birds gently kindles the embers of my consciousness. My heavy eyelids now find my body contorted before me, legs splayed across the couch in the most uncomfortable position I can imagine. I groan and twist my torso, letting my spine pop back until the ache of my body drifts away. I need to stop falling asleep on the couch. I'm still young, but I can't handle a night away from my comfortable bed. My eyes fall upon the open laptop lying on its side, the floor. On its side on the floor, the screen is blank. The battery drained. I briefly panic, hoping against hope that I saved my work before falling asleep. Stumble to my feet, pick up the laptop, then charge towards the power outlet. Plug it in, boot it up, revitalizing the mechanical beast and feeling a wave of relief as the whirling of the internal fans signify the breath of life. The screen flickers, bathes my eyes in harsh light. My eyes squint against my will to make out the image before me. The mutilated corpse of my latest victim, perfection in picture form. The timestamp in the lower corner reads May 27th, 11:07 a.m., tomorrow's date. The photo is ready to be sent out. If I send it now, the victim will receive it immediately. Notice the date and realize that her death is imminent. It's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Leaving my laptop at the outlet, I quickly dart into the kitchen. Well, to call it a kitchen is misleading. It's simply a tiled area connected to my living space with a small refrigerator, microwave oven, and a single hot plate. A small stack of drawers is nested next to the fridge, and I pull open the second drawer from the top. Plunging my hands inside is always an odd sensation. My fingertips get buried underneath a dozen of cheap plastic flip phones. I grasp one of the phones between my thumbs and forefinger, and I remove it from the drawer. It's a scratched up paint model from 2010 or so, a relic from time and not that long ago. But that may as well be forgotten. I flip the screen up and device on. Relieved to see this artifact still holds power. To be fair, I charged up all these phones a few weeks ago, but the fact they retain charge after being inactive for so long is a testament to their engineering. In any shady line of work, these kinds of phones are referred to as burners, cheap disposable devices that are discarded soon after their purpose is fulfilled. I acquire them rather unsavory means, but that's neither here nor there. I use these phones to send out the photos I make. By doing this, I avoid using my personal phone and thus prevent anything from being traced back to me. When a photo has been sent, I keep the burner phone for 24 hours just in case the victim sends a reply. I know I'd get a good laugh at that. Of course, I don't keep the phone on my person. I store it in an old shed out back of my apartment building. When 24 hours has passed, I remove the phone's SIM card, snap it in half, and discard it with the combustible trash. Okay, combustible trash. The phone itself gets smashed and trashed into the dumpster outside of the convenience store. I also delete my photos off my hard drive and clear my internet history. Obviously, I don't even use my own internet connection at home. I leech off the gullible neighbor's Wi-Fi. He's under the impression I can't afford my own internet connection. Whether or not I convinced him of this is irrelevant, so he's happy to share his connection with me. Should the police try and track my actions, they'll only be led straight to my neighbor. I've gone to great lengths to ensure my actions are untraceable. This has to be in anticipation of my inevitable success. Looking down at the pink phone in my hands, I clear my mind and focus on the task before me. The photo is transferred easily from the laptop to burner phone. Once complete, I open the text message app and enter the victim's phone number. I leave the message field blank, but I attach the photo, of course. The victim will receive an empty text message from an unknown number, only with an image attached. The message is just about ready to send, but there's one more flourish I'd like to add. I open a particular app I previously downloaded every burner phone. It's simply called Number Mask, and it's one of the most ingenious apps I've ever used. The app asks for a number I want to use, and I punch in my memorized trademark: 666-33-666-22-666-44-666. Now, when I send a text message, the receiver ID will see these numbers appear on the ID. Not only does it mask the burner's real phone number, but it's an extra calling card to help boost my infamy. I smirk, my thumb hovering over the sent message button. This is it. This is going to be my long-awaited victory. The second victim to end up dead. I just know it. This is the stepping stone to my success. The second of many bodies that will pave the way to glory. I sent the message. I arrive at work on time, just as usual. My handbag is heavy with the weight of several cans of coffee, hopefully enough to help me power through the day after having such a late night. I can't help but yawn loudly as I wait for the elevator to load. Just before the elevator doors open, my phone starts to ring. I step aside and answer the call.
Hey. Hi, Noriko. Good morning. Did I call at a bad time?
Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office.
Yeah.
Oh, should I call back later?
It's no problem. Don't stress.
Okay, sorry.
The nervous, apologetic girl on the other end of the call is Aoi Sato. Satola. An old school friend from back in the day. Though we never really had any common interests, we used to be inseparable at school. She was shy. I was introverted. It was a combination that worked in our favor, even if our conversations were a little on the boring side. To say that we're no longer shy and introverted wouldn't be entirely true. Aoi has gotten better. She's definitely more outgoing, but she still suffers from a great deal of social anxiety. As for me, I'm still pretty introverted. My tolerance for being around other people has improved a bit. I do prefer solitude. And visiting places I've never been puts me on edge. To call Aoi my best friend would be accurate. She's my closest confidant. Even so, she knows nothing about my part-time masquerading as corpse girl. No one does. And I plan to keep it that way.
So, Aoi, what did you want to talk about?
Aoi.
Oh, well, you see, that guy at work is still bothering me, and I wanted to see if you had any more advice for me.
Ah, jeez. The older guy that always hits on you?
Yeah.
What a creep. You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50?
I think he's 52.
Damn. Oh. and be right back. My doorbell rang and I was given a flower.
You know his actual age? Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker, right? Just a regular customer?
That's right.
Then tell your manager. Have him banned from the venue.
I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company.
Jeez, girl. Sometimes you need to stand on your own 2 feet.
I know.
Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep. Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore. His behavior is simply unacceptable, and if he won't change, you won't serve him anymore.
He's scary, Noriko. I don't know if I can confront him like that. He's always drunk. Even before he comes into the place. I try not to serve him too much, but...
Are you sure you can't quit that stupid job? Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. I thought you wanted a government position.
I do. I want to work in a cozy office, kind of like you, but you know I don't have any qualifications.
Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember?
Shinya? Maybe. He was always a nice guy, right?
He's super nice. Stick in the mud, but a nice one.
Noriko, don't be mean.
Yeah. You want me to ask?
Yes, please. If it's no trouble.
It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya. Then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come work with me.
Oh, that really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you.
Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me.
Thank you.
I end the call and heave a sigh. Having to go ask Shinya about a job actually is a pain in the ass, but I never admit that to Aoi. I want to help the poor girl. I really do. I'd do nearly anything for her. The elevator arrives at the lobby, and I step inside as soon as the door opens.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
Ah, Fujikawa. Good morning.
Shinya takes me by surprise as I exit the elevator. Has he been waiting for me here?
I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time?
Damn.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What am I supposed to do when he puts me on the spot like this? Try not to groan as I get my phone out and open up noise. It's impossible to hide my screen from Shinya's piercing gaze.
Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request.
Oh, great. It worked this time. Go ahead and accept it, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
I hesitantly accept the friend request. Little firework animation pops up on the screen with a celebratory message about making a new friend.
Yay! Looks like we're officially friends now. So, can I call you Noriko from now on?
Damn. I've never cared much for formalities. I try to adhere to them in the workplace, but honestly, I don't care if people refer to me by my first name or my last name, regardless of whether they're friends or not.
That's fine. You can call me Noriko.
Shinya's eyes light up. That seems to have made the boy happy.
Thank you! Oh, you can call me Shinya, of course.
Shinya. Hey, we've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis anyway?
Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now, you know? It wouldn't do if you started working here and called me Shinya right away.
That's true.
I suppose.
Anyway, I'm really glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get a coffee sometime.
I can't help but feel he's trying to push his luck as far as it will go. Any suspicions I had about him having a crush on me are now confirmed. I brush a stray lock of hair out of my face and smile sweetly as I can while I change the subject.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now?
Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours?
No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job.
A friend of Noriko's. Well, let's see. We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting? Do they have any particular qualifications?
Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato. Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct?
That's her, yeah.
Wow. I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko.
Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close.
Is that so? As for me, I don't really have any friends from back then.
Shinya's heartbreaking confession doesn't surprise me too much. He doesn't strike me as the type of person to have many friends at all. Sure, I'm the same, but...
But what am I saying? We're friends now. So I guess I do keep in touch with school friends.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato an interview. Is that okay?
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya.
No problem. Leave it to me.
He gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. Our little exchange has obviously made him pretty happy. For some reason, something that Tomoe and Watanabe said yesterday pops into my head. She mentioned that I'm leading Shinya on. But that's not true, is it? It's kind of true. I shake the thought out of my head. I'm just being nice to him. That's not wrong, is it? I take my seat at my desk and perform my morning ritual from my handbag. She's not actually leading him on. I think she is just being nice, and he's just a freak. Well, not a freak. He's just reading the room wrong. Drift my headphones, coffee, breath mints, computer on, playing music, coffee open. My fingers tap rhythmically against the keyboard as I slip into my usual workday trance.
So, I see that you're connected with Shinya on Noise now, huh?
I walk to the train station. My walk to the train station is interrupted by a familiar grating voice.
Sounds like both of you are getting on pretty well.
How did you...
Well, of course, Tomoe and I are already friends on Noise. She would have seen the notification when I accepted Shinyan's request. It's actually kind of strange that Tomoe and I are connected through the app. We added each other on my first day of work before I learned how much of an intolerable excuse of a human being she is. We simply never deleted each other. Even after these months, her posts are entertaining anyways. And since I rarely post anything myself, she probably forgot we were connected at all until today.
Now look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm real happy for you both, like. But what I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here all dry like a desert.
Damn. Gross.
What the hell are you talking about?
It pisses me off that guys just sluts like you, and you barely have to put in any work.
That line delivery was definitely something.
Meanwhile, nice girls like me gotta put in so much effort to even get noticed.
Damn.
You think all of this is just natural? I put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me.
You mean bat an eyelid, right?
No, they bat their eyebrows.
Whatever, it don't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting everything for nothing.
Wow.
Look, let me be honest with you. I'm not interested in Shinya, and I'm not trying to be with him. I don't chase guys, and it's pretty rare that they chase me. You've got me all wrong.
Like I believe you. Do you spend your time chasing chicks then?
Wow. Interested?
That's not your business. But you don't have to worry about me pursuing Shinya. Tell you what, any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be, slut?
What?
You think no one is good enough for you, but they're good enough for me?
Okay. What's happening right now is ridiculous, but that's also not what
Just
she
like
said.
all the other girls. You think I'm worth being pitied? You think I need it? Well, I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank.
Damn. Tomoe pushes forward, her bulk forcing me off. What? Her bulk forcing me off the sidewalk and into the thicket of the trees, bouldering the path. Her bulk. Damn. Ooh! The burning slap across my face comes out of nowhere. I'm blinded by white stars and my entire face feels like it's on fire. The strike is hard, sharp, vicious. It happens so suddenly that I'm having difficult processing it. I stumble, but my legs don't quite give out. My mind races, trying to put together what just happened. Tomoe hit me. Why? Why did she hit me? There's a strange sort of disconnect in my mind. My body doesn't feel like my own. This isn't actually happening to me, but rather, I'm watching it happen to someone else. Time seems slow down and speed up. Time seems to slow down and speed up. All at once, the slap replays twice in my mind before Tomoe's hand leaves my face. I catch a glimpse of her furious expression, red and strained and overcome with anger.
I hate you. I hate everyone like you. Don't pity me.
Second strike connects with my chin and flinches my entire body paralyzed with pain. She hit me again.
Stop!
I hate you. I hate you!
Tomoe has lost it. She's absolutely furious, and I can't figure out what I did wrong. Her third attack is a curled fist aimed straight to my stomach. Through sheer luck or complete accident, I tumble backwards, narrowly avoiding the punch, instead landing on my rear. The pavement is rough and hard, but it sure feels a lot better than taking a fist to the gut. Tomoe screams and rushes at me. I scramble to my feet and grab her by the wrists. She flails wildly, her eyes looking as they pop out of her skull at any given second. Her breathing is harsh and ragged, and tears raged have caused the flood of clotted makeup to run down her face.
Calm down! Calm down!
She struggles against me, slowly giving my tight grip, as my tight grip prevents her from attacking any further. She begins to sob softly.
I hate you! I hate everything about you!
With a great pull, Tomoe frees herself from my grip. She steps away, cursing, and then runs past me. In a blink in disbelief as she breaks into a sprint heading to the direction of the train station. I raise my hand to my tender face and touch it gently. The stinging sensation is completely new to me. Never before have I been attacked like that.
What the hell was all that about? I can't believe she hit me.
Oh no. She's into it. The pack of frozen vegetables pressed against my face soothes my swollen jaw, but it does very little to calm my nerves. I'm still on edge after what happened today. Tomoe actually physically attacked me, all because I said something, I'm not sure what, that provoked her anger. Maybe that girl is more complicated than I gave her credit for. Seems like she has her own inner demons, just like the rest of us. I've replayed the entire event in my head 100 times since returning home without confronting Tomoe about it. I don't think I'll ever figure out what incited her aggression, but I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her, but I don't exactly want to encourage a repeat performance. I rest the bag of frozen vegetables on a small coffee table next to me. I think I've done all I can to reduce a painful swelling for now. Sighing and leaning back, I let the soft padding of the couch consume my body as I sink deeper. My eyes glaze over. I bring my phone to my face. My fingers lazily tap and scroll as I look through carefully curated obituary news feeds, a list of deaths that have been reported throughout the day. Using a set of handy filters, I narrow the feed down to include only women deaths in the age range of 30 to 50. I set the location to cover all of Japan. I immediately exclude any results that mention natural causes of death. I'm looking for specific cases, suicide, or as more often reported, accidents. Of course, I'm looking to find whether my latest victim has offered herself yet. Should this search string return no results, it's pretty easy to look up recent murders. There's few and far between. Between suicides and accidents and murders, I've covered all the potential ways my victim could die. 9 out of 10 the search results include a photograph of the deceased. Not a photo of their corpse, mind you. This isn't the database of the deceased I'm looking through. Rather, usually a nice, flattering picture of recently departed submitted by their kin to go along with their obituary. I use the photo submitted with the obituaries to compare to match the images of the victims. This is the only reliable way I have to discover whether or not my victims have perished. If I knew a victim's name, I could easily look up their current fate, but my website doesn't ask for that information. Call it respect for the victim's privacy, but there's a lot more to it than that. But that's a topic to dwell on for another day. Tonight's search turns up no solid leads. I'm disappointed. But this result isn't entirely unexpected. After all, I set the date on my latest photograph to tomorrow. There's still time for her to freak out and end it all. I decided to go to sleep early tonight. I'm not even feeling hungry. I'm not even feeling hungry enough to eat cheap convenience store meal that's been sitting in my fridge since yesterday. Though, if I go to sleep now, I will feel like tomorrow arrives sooner. Tomorrow. I have to see Tomoe at work. There's no way I can avoid her since her desk is so close to mine. The idea doesn't sit well with me. On the other hand, my victim might conquer herself, which would definitely make me feel better. I could very well be my next success, and the suspense is just about enough to kill me tomorrow. Alright, let's get down to tomorrow. Hey, it's Wednesday. Welcome back to Humpday Horror. It's Wednesday, and my typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingers falter, misstep, and tap backspace repeatedly. This is no good. I can't focus on my work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head popping up from behind the monitor a few desks away. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally, a blast of pure volume and shot of caffeine is enough to carry me to the greatest heights of productivity. Press my finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. I absentmindedly noticed that I missed the edge of my top lip and applying lipstick this morning. Damn. I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra blush to cover up the faint bruising on my face. I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I just stepped out of a boxing ring.
Good morning, Noriko! Boy, have I got some neat news for you!
Well, let's get this neat news there, Shinya! I'm so absorbed in my own thoughts that I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk.
Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
Huh?
My eyes fixate on Shinya's goofy smile. I quickly remove my headphones.
Fujikawa, Shinya, sorry. Hi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Oh, I hear you. I was up late last night. Boy, I must have been up past 10. Just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, right. I was up late reading too.
Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
No.
No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality.
Is that so? Wow, that's not like my book at all. The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend Sato can take a data entry opening starting from Monday. She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
Damn. I'm genuinely impressed with Shinya's ability to score a job. Say what you want about the guy, but the bigwigs obviously have faith in him. I mean, he seems like a nice guy,
Shinya,
actually.
I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Don't thank me yet. Sato is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it.
Trust me, anything will be better than her current job. Really, thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here.
Well, I'm just happy to help. Hey, Noriko, can I ask you something?
No.
Sure. Shoot.
Shoot? Oh, right. An expression. Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp only to—
Hey, you, wanted to ask me something?
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
I blink a couple of times.
Tomoe?
You're on a first-name basis with her. Then you must be great friends.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her? I'm kind of interested in taking her out sometime.
Damn, Shinya!
I could never ask her myself.
I'm stunned, gobsmacked, speechless. Shinya likes Tomoe? I thought he likes me. Is my intuition wrong? I wonder if the clue has been in front of me this whole time. What haven't I been
Noriko?
seeing?
What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you.
What?
Oh, I see. That's a shame. Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Sato out.
Is he seriously trying to guilt me? I've had to hand it to him. I didn't think he had it in him.
I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning. Guess I'll see you around the office then.
Shinya leaves and I bury my face in my hands. Has this world gone mad all of a sudden? Shinya likes Tomoe, not me. It's not that I'm disappointed. Hell, I don't even have feelings for the guy. But for him to be interested in someone vapid like her just blows my mind. To add insult to injury, Tomoe assaulted me yesterday. She has a vicious, violent side to her that Shinya doesn't know about. He could be in real... Nah, I think I'm completely unable to process what I should do. Shinya scored Aoi a job, and I'm truly thankful, but do I feel like I owe him one? Should I ask Tomoe for him, or warn him about her? I need to clear my head and decide to step away from my desk and visit the restroom. Oh, good. It's piss time. Piss time, piss time, piss time. Bathroom ghost? No bathroom ghost. We need a bathroom ghost here. Though, I've no need to use the... Okay, no piss time. I take it all back. No piss time. I enter the stall and lock the door behind me. Sitting on the toilet, its closed lid, I lean back and exhale. I'm getting too caught up in this office drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology. My entire identity. My emotions are better locked away than stitched on my sleeve. I'm Corpse Girl, for crying out loud. My purpose is bigger than all this. I'm destined for greatness. The day will come when people will feel my name, right? Shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks. I'm doing all of this for the right reasons. I know I am. If I start doubting myself now, I'll never see my mission through. An unfamiliar jingle of rings through the restroom. echoing the walls. It sounds like a phone alert, but where did it come from? Where did it go? It takes me a few seconds to realize I have my own phone in my hands, and it's vibrating incessantly. Must have grabbed it subconsciously from my desk and stood up. Screen lit up, message reads, "One new article matches your custom file filter. Dead body lol." Wait, what? The auto newsfeed set up last night. I actually located something? I hurried and unlocked my screen and started an app. The same app I was trawling through last night for obituaries. A little unread mail icon sits atop the screen, blinking, and practically shouting for my attention. I hit the icon and read the information presented to me. Article posted online today, 11:22 a.m. Keywords found: 3. Misses, accident, numerical data range, 30 to 50. Image found? Yes. Wednesday, May 21st. Miss Kane Tsurumaki, 31, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. The chief coroner reports that Miss Tsurumaki was involved in an incident resulting in self-asphyxiation. Is survived by her husband, Mr. Goro Tsurumaki, obviously 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsurumaki, 1. Funeral service will be held on Friday, May 29th. Viewing yep. I heard to tap the button and to gasp as the incident loads. Same one. Give me 1 second. The dog wants in. We'll just stare at this. The same woman. And that should be the last, hopefully the last, interruption before we're done. Plain features, little makeup, no signs of personality. Akane Tsurumaki, the latest victim to receive photo of her own corpse. My breathing stops all of a sudden. I'm gasping for air, my cheeks on fire, my fingers numb. Did it. My meticulously crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulted in self-asphyxiation, meaning she died by suicide, strangled herself, or held her head down in a bath. The news never reports anything as suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything's always accidents. All this time I've been trying to compel someone to kill themselves, my corpse photo constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody has died again because of me, because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. I did possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art. I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it. Ruri Hatano's death planted the seeds of my belief in my mind, the belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mortal being. And now, Akane Tsurumaki's demise has caused those seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. Corpse Girl truly ends lives. It's a wonderful revelation. It relives my turbulent mind, okay? Relieves. However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning, my legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat, and my coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down my uncharacteristically thick makeup. All of a sudden, I can't breathe. My lungs refuse to take any more oxygen. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands onto the stall door to prevent my head from colliding with the floor. My nails scrape against the door, the door's enamel paint peeling chunks of green from the surface as I slide down until my head rests comfortably on the damp tiles. On the bathroom floor? I love it. My eyes roll back. My tongue wobbles out the side of my mouth, dangerously close to the tile floor, but completely out of sight from my mind. I taste foundation and blush, a little bit of sweat, and nothing at all, as the still air envelops my taste buds. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My woman killed that photo of herself because that photo of the woman who killed herself in the photo. My eyes begin to regain their focus and my stomach churns, heaves, and shakes. The warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile but only manage to gurgle. The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy and ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I could do without. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her. Writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more, and her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in air like a mosquito sucks in blood. It's Noriko, her grandiose fantasies of death and killing people without having to kill them at all, without having to leave her apartment because the outside world is scary and there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko, me, the real me, acting tough and fearless when I'm crying on the inside, always sad, always miserable, always lying on the bathroom floor with my fists clenched and my phone resting on the puddle in my life, slowly spiraling out of control. This is me. I did this. I killed that woman. She has a husband and a daughter. And some random person requested that I kill her, so I did. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She probably looked boring. Well, she looked boring. She must have just rubbed somebody the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did. Just like how I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way. And I don't know what I did, but Tomoe slapped me twice. Hard. And it hurt. And it must have hurt that woman too when she strangled herself and killed herself. I killed her. I directly killed her with my indirect actions. She's dead now, and I'm alive. And I'm still here, lying on the bathroom floor in the 14th story of the Shinjuku Tenmuji building office, and I have paint underneath my fingernails, and Aoi is going to start work here on Monday. But I did it. I killed her finally, after countless months of pretense or false starts, of failures and disappointments. I killed somebody again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor, and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all of that, this feels good. This feels so good. Blood has returned to my legs, the pins and needles have faded, my toes quiver beneath the stockings and shoes. An electrical charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. I manage to plant 2 hands firmly on the tiles and push myself up into my wobbly knees. Suck the air and breathe all back out at once. I feel dizzy, and a bizarre warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. I managed to steady myself enough to sit back on top of the toilet seat with my feet planted firmly on the ground, with my hands resting on my lap, try to regain a sense of self. I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for over the last year is finally starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. With this, Corpse Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website. More and more people will receive corpse photos, and more people will. She killed herself. She killed herself. Oh, how I wish I could have seen the real body. Only I could see her mangled corpse, drenched in sweat and finally at peace. I noticed my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped it from the pool of muck on the floor. Try to ignore the sticky texture clinging to the screen. My fingers no longer numb. I scroll up and reread the obituary article. Miss Akane Tsurumaki of Chiba Prefecture was pronounced dead this morning. Dead. Pronounced dead. My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I salivate unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping on my lap. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself because of me. She killed. I let out a gasp. As my hips rise against my will. My toes curl and my legs stiffen. My skin tingles. I lean back against the cistern. The cistern? That's what you call it, a cistern? Okay. The cold porcelain penetrating the thin fabric of my clothes and the chilling of my burning hot skin. My eyelids flutter and my mind paces over. I cannot control my body any longer. All the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles, I can't. My legs tense up, my knees buckle, and my neck tilts back. Whispered grasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fingers slowly uncurl. The dull tink sound as it hits the floor, and the last thing my foggy mind registers before I drift away.
You look like horse shit.
Yeah! Thanks, Tomoe. Tomoe's brazen drawl snaps me out of my dead-eyed
Looks like
stare.
you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you.
I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I realized that I was staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. My mouth is dry, as though I stopped producing saliva altogether. A dull throb on my lap causes me to cross one leg over another in an attempt to get comfortable.
You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice.
Do you need something?
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now. In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Seems that way. Is that all?
I can tell Tomoe is trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now.
I thought you'd be more torn up about it.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Why? So you can attack me again?
I realized my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. Tomoe takes a cautious step
Keep your
back.
voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you.
You assaulted me. I should report you to the police.
Don't you dare!
Lost for words, Tomoe turns tail and walks away. I sigh and lean back in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? My mind flickering, piecing together fragments of memory from the bathroom a short while ago. That's right. I let myself get carried away in the exhilaration of my success. I temporarily stepped away from my own body and let my basest instincts take over. But I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Noriko, stoic and unflinching. I'm Quartz Girl, successful and feared. I can kill people as easily as I manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I moved into a building with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford to when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartments creak and groan when you ascend the stairs. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes as you progress each floor. There's always a slight waft of mold or mildew wherever you ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the fact that the building is old, but it's possible that some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it's small and cramped. My neighbors are respectful. From what I can tell, not that I really know them all. In fact, the only neighbors I have regular contact with are the very same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji, who lives on the floor below me, and his daughter Momo. Kenji's a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo is left home alone a lot the evenings. Momo's a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Occasionally, I hear her singing drift up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me too much. She's just a kid. And the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening.
Oh, good evening.
Hello.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes.
That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
Thank you. Say, are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble. There's dirt or something all over that side of your face.
Tilt my head and reach my hand around to my cheek. Sure enough, dry muck has blended into my makeup and caked over my face. It seems like my eyeliner is smeared as well. Is this one from when I fell in the bathroom? Damn it. Looked like this all day?
Oh, right.
Try to make up some lie so Kenji doesn't worry about me.
I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kind of dirty.
Is that so?
You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like.
I can't help but smile slightly at Momo's generous offer.
Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad.
The girl nods. Yeah.
Well, I hope you're okay at any rate. Have you been working hard at the bank?
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
So yes.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Data something, right?
Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough.
That's good. That's very good. I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you really have to hold on to it. When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs before I met Momo's mother.
I blink a couple of times. It's not like I talk to this guy that often, really. We hardly even know each other. Still, I've never heard him actually mention Momo's mother before. Most of the things I know about him, I've just pieced together from context.
Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day.
Isn't that right? Security, of course, now I remember. He did mention when we first met that he does for a living. Memory serves, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots or something like that.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you, Momo?
Dad?
Come on now. Tell Nariko what you want to be.
I want to be corpse girl.
A scientist.
Oh, okay. Cute.
Wow, a scientist. That's a great job. I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
The girl blushes and hides behind her
She's
dad.
inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Enjoy your evening, Nariko.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye, Momo.
Bye-bye.
The two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of their stairs down. I continue up to the next flight of stairs, reach the landing, and then turn the corner to enter my own apartment. And in my apartment, the place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave. I can't afford to leave any electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. I flick on the lights and feel a relief as the living room illuminates. My faithful couch and TV emerge from the shadows and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag onto the coffee table, I slump down on the couch. What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to put out my laptop and check the website for a new request, but my body's needs come first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I'll need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint from underneath my nails, and I'll definitely have to slip into something fresh set of underwear. Whatever happened in that bathroom today took a toll on my body and my clothes. Well, The night is young. I can relax later. For now, time to start scrubbing. Are we gonna get a scene for the boys? No scene for the boys. Good. You're better than that, game. It's Thursday. The convenience store is a little more crowded than usual. The mundane chatter of business people, students, workers buzzes in the air like a swarm of relentless flies. Throughout the drone of mingled conversations, I happen to catch a few interesting words here and there.
Have you seen that one website?
What do you mean by request a death?
My lips curl into half smile, half snarl.
Since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo.
And you think Corpse Girl really exists?
To hear so many people talking about Corpse Girl website is enough to make my nerves tingle. However, I know they're not talking about it because of Akane Tsurumaki's death. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported to the news as a suspicious case. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary. And that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone can know that Corpse Girl was involved. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. Like it's an interesting topic of conversation, an icebreaker, one of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. And therein is my issue with the website as a topic of conversation. It's just an urban legend, a point of discussion that inevitably fizzles out and is forgotten. People talk about it, people visit the websites out of curiosity, but very few people take action and request a death. That's the part that annoys me. People don't actively participate. How can I prove myself to the world? How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there's no victims to be claimed? As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, then Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfulfilled. To be fair, I haven't provided a compelling reason for people to take the website seriously. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp up and step my game up for Corpse Girl's sake. Until I manage to do that, people will continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoken of. But with some more time and some more victims, soon everyone will know the fear of Corpse Girl. Thanks to the constant drone of conversation in the store, I barely register the quiet melody of a ringtone. Eventually, my ears become keen to pick it out, and I answer my phone.
Good morning, Noriko. Is this a bad time?
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store.
Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but...
That's okay. I wanted to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
I sure did. Guess what?
What?
You start work on Monday! You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now?
Yep. Quit today if you can.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Aoi, are you crying?
I'm so happy.
Making Aoi so overwhelmingly happy feels really good. I care so much for this girl. Her happiness is vital to
I owe
me.
you so much. And Shinya too. I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. That's a great idea, Aoi.
What does he like?
I managed to spill the answer to what without having to think
Crime
twice.
novels.
Yep.
Oh, really? His dad is a detective, right? Okay, I can get something like that. Right now, I'm going to march into the cafe and quit.
You tell him. Good luck, kid.
Okay. Bye, Noriko.
The call ends and I smile. Aoi sounded so happy. I'm really glad that I could help her out. She deserves to be happy. I barely have time to select a can of coffee in line with the refrigerator shelves when my phone rings again.
Aoi?
Sorry to call again, Noriko. I just, something was bugging me, so...
What's up?
Did I, this is going to sound stupid, Did I thank you for getting me the job?
Oh, yeah, you did. A few times, I think.
Okay, phew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me, and I didn't want to come off as ungrateful, so... you know what? Just to make sure. Thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aoi.
The call ends and my brows furrow. That was strange, but maybe not so strange for Aoi. I guess you really wanted to be polite. I shrug it off and return to selecting my coffee for the day. The office atmosphere is unusually somber when I exit the elevator. There are a few people around, though there are fewer people around than normal. Some executives I see on this level are hovering around one of the glass screen cubicles on the side of the floor. I spy Shinya standing on his desk, talking quietly on his phone. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever is on the other end of the call can't see him. I want to ask someone what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me arriving. I shuffle my way to my desk and sit down. Spend some time looking over a spreadsheet and tasks. After going through it thoroughly, Shinya arrives in front of my desk, seemingly out of breath.
Noriko, has anyone filled you in yet?
No, what's going on? Why is half the office empty?
Well, you see, somebody within the company died yesterday.
Oh? Somebody we know?
Shinya shakes his head slowly, his expression gravely serious.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor. Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day.
Yup.
People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's...
dead?
Shinya glares at me. He narrows his pupils, seemingly accusing me of being tactless.
Yes. Dead.
Yeah, you are being tactless.
So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today?
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
Seriously?
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
Yeah.
Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected.
I blink a few times, getting ready to turn back to my computer. Miss Tsurumaki?
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Ms. Tsurumaki. It should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything. It's really sad.
Akane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation. An accident. She worked here. I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company, with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still. For her to work in the very same building as me, it's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she worked in my building? This scenario creates more questions than answers. The person that requested her death, do they also work here? It would have to be someone who's known her well enough to want her dead. Odds are high that they work here as well.
You okay?
Not really. I realize that I've been spacing out and turn back to Shinya.
Yeah, sorry. Just thinking is all.
Well, grief affects us all in different ways, I think.
You're right, Shinya.
The details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help.
Yeah.
As for me, I think I'll be okay. Some quiet reflection on the matter should help clear my head.
Sure, okay.
Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to. It's important to look ahead in times like these, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think I read that somewhere.
Ugh, yeah, that's what they say.
Very well then. Do your best today, okay?
Right.
Shinya takes his leave and I let my shoulders slump. I killed someone from my office building, but I didn't know that at the time. Could my involvement be traced? No. I was careful, To cover my tracks, I deleted the photos from my computer, discarded the burner phone's SIM card, and trashed the phone itself. There's no way anyone will find out I was involved. Besides, I don't even know if the authorities are treating this case as a murder. As far as general information goes, it would seem like it truly is being treated as an accident. I'm in the clear. I know I am. However, I would sure like to uncover the identity of the person who requested Tsurumaki's death. The thought it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. The hell is this? Despite work being eventful this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even Tomoe kept her distance from me. I wonder if I scared her off when I casually mentioned reporting her to the police. A chess picture? It's a crazy picture. Okay, this is a wild thing. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that considering my moonlighting occupation. Especially now that I know I have a connection to Tsurumaki. I brush my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I remove my makeup and reveal the ever so faint bruise on my cheek, the fading token of my fight with Tomoe. Since tonight is rather cold, I decide to snuggle up under the covers in bed with my laptop. I crawl into bed and pull a plush blanket up over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. I keep myself awake. I check requests on my website. I'm pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. 2 in one day. My heart begins to race. I quickly open the messages. The first message reads, "Request details. Today, 11:14 a.m. local time. Victim's phone number? Image attached not found." No image attachment? What? I thought I configured the website to request unless the image was attached. This is really irritating. Got my hopes up for nothing. Takes me a second to remember that there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed. I hurried to click on the unread message. Yes, this request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before my eyes. New victim is male, early 20s. He's a fit, athletic looking. His clothing is casual. It's impossible to infer what kind of work he does. The photo of him is pretty simple. I don't know if he uses it from his noise profile or his ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to predict I can't guess the reasons this guy is wanted dead. Perhaps an ex has submitted his details after a bad breakup, or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. So, why did somebody want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain-looking, so uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wrongdoing someone. Did somebody want revenge on her? Or did somebody simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? I interrupt my own thoughts and return to the task at hand. Dwelling on the past victims won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This guy is attractive. It's almost a shame I have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming for us. No sense in trying to avoid scaring people. What? Scarring a pretty face. Yep. Beauty is superficial anyways. I know that as well as everyone. No one deserves to be spared just because they're good looking. Beautiful people should suffer as much as everyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Take Aoi, for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning. She's definitely my type. But she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap. What? We all cop the crap we're dealt? We all cop the crap we're dealt. Don't know what that means. So why fuss over a beautiful corpse? This guy, or Aoi, even Tomoe, on the good day, beautiful people die the same way as the average person. The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't even really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason his death has been requested. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Corpse Girl's convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice, clear photo here, so I can go all out on the request. I hit the DD, the database of the deceased, and spend some time selecting suitable base images. I hesitate between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in his throat, or a body soaking in blood, and a bloody bathtub, his wrist slit. Either image would do just fine, but I really want something special for this latest victim. After all, I have to top my last success, right? Another 5 or 10 minutes and passed until I gasp at coming up the perfect photo. Thanks to my clever use of tags and filter on the DD, this image matches the victim's description perfectly. 20 to 30 years old, athletic build male. The corpse's legs are severed below the knee. Bloody stumps leak their vital fluids from on high, the body is hanging from a set of power lines on some suburban street. What the fuck? It's perfect, beautiful even. It will help me create a beautiful death for a beautiful person. The kind of have to question the story. Well, I kind of have to question the story behind this photo. I wonder if the police ever investigated and discovered what happened to this sucker. He probably fell out of a plane or something. Regardless, this will serve as my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy, save it to my hard drive. My fingers trace along the computer's trackpad with practiced movements, clicking, tapping, dragging in random intervals. The night carries on. It's Friday, everybody. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even managed to snag a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a warm book from my handbag and flip open the cover. The name scrawled with a blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it has become faded and illegible over time. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it in a second-hand shop. Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Its age-covered and weathered spine both bear the same title. Fosse Photography, a comprehensive history of the photo manipulation. Okay. The book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language, but I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of the early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinate me. The book even features technique studies as recent as 1993, when it was first published. It's true that a lot of the techniques discussed within are no longer relevant today's in digital age, however. There's a hearty selection dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artists perform the opposite kind of work that I do. Instead of manipulating images for the living to make them appear dead, the artist in the book edit images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. In bygone eras where photographs of people were taken a few and far between, a sect of artists dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and more of life. The photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and you had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento? A beautiful image of the way you remember them. Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrushes and pens directly to the photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. The impressive aspect of the process is the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to look full of life. Even though it's a far cry from their work for the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinship with the artists discussed in the book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. Browsing through the images in this book inspired me to work hard on my own photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. I finish flipping through the chapters and close the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sigh of satisfaction.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
What other line? I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and ready to disembark the train. Food time, hell yeah. When I'm certain nobody's looking, I carefully open the lid of a large dumpster in front of me. Stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflexively gag and sputter. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here.
This is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
The raised, open lid locked into place at 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up, tap on the tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all the messages and photos. Nodding to myself, satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back and casing and toss it in the dumpster. Then snap the phone in half along with the hinges separating the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying. Underneath my shoes, I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my fingers on the sharp glass. Hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. I clamp my hands together, dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I sidle between the brick wall and the convenience store in a narrow metal railing, intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now, in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. Let my lungs take in and fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I crack the SIM card in half and dispose of it in the combustible trash. Now with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at the different locations, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my last victim, that athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, my clear anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love if they did. But it is what it is. So really, there's no point in holding onto the evidence of my wrongdoings for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. Victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. Could end up like Kane Surumaki. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out to just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it for him. Can't be sure. Still don't know what happened to Ruri Hatano. She didn't kill herself. Oh, did she kill herself or did someone else snuff her out? Either way, well, she didn't crucify herself and take out her eyes. That's crazy talk. Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I can truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road. This is a long-ass chapter. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close in my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings, as a lot of people walk their dogs and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects the one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using the benches as a resting place. This city has more homeless people than the general population could care to admit. I try not to think about it much as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do, and there's not exactly anything I can do to help them, right? Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't it just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live in the outskirts of Akihabara, and the commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add the electricity bill, the phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. I didn't even get me started on the cost of coffee I drink. If I'm lucky, I can score for 100 yen. But more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Quixote, I'd still only save a handful of loose change. Wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing that I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up the gait. Toward the exit of the park, the silhouettes of two people on a bench come into view. The sound of laughter carries in the wind. I can't help but feel like I've heard the voices before. I draw closer, sinking sensation clutching my stomach. Immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home.
It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here.
Noriko's here.
Tomoe and Shinya. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe mentioned that they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that they would run into them on my way home, although, what are they doing here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to
On your way home?
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
We're having a blast. Right, Chen?
Yes, of course. A great time.
Wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
No thanks.
I can't think of any worth way to spend my evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please
Damn.
come with us, Noriko.
Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
Damn. Honestly, I don't know what to say to that.
Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
Damn. She's starting to get on my nerves. I swear she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko?
Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Damn.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walk past her. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. This is her idea of a good date. Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, wouldn't be fair if I carry on my way home with that one final interruption. Tomoe calls
Your
out
friend
again.
Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
I grimace. Suppose Shinya told her about that. I turn back to face them both.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
Oh, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Yeah. I'm going.
Finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down a block leading to my apartment. Tomoe. I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunt me. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. We're in the library now? Saturday. I spend all morning trying to unsuccessfully calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out whether the latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now. The time written on this photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day waiting for my phone to go off, I decided to visit my favorite old hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing, and I can sit here for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors, something librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. Nobody looks at me and says if I've had enough to eat lately. Nobody makes fun of me. That lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I find myself growing increasingly anguished.
Ooh, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd?
I blink twice and look up at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Sauce. Didn't mean to interrupt. Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too. Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
Of course. Kojiro.
The man extends a hand, and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
This guy is weird. His clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. His face is unshaven and his eyes are scary clear and focused, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saws again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
Nobel Sinclair? What are you talking about?
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Writer guy. Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't really know.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books. Not to judge you by your cover. Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
As much as I hate to admit it, this stranger has captured my interest.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner, goal is to not get caught out. Bad, right? Like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard? Or something like that.
Weekend with Bernard. I would like to have a weekend with Bernard.
Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online.
Damn.
Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction. Internet says Snowbell Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
Huh.
You want noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
Yeah, at Koji Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop. I'm gonna find Obel. Wish me luck.
Without as much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading, but the whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. Maybe I just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I'm still eagerly anticipating the fate of my victim. Besides, I have to admit, I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri? A rice ball from the convenience store would tide over me until tomorrow. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little whew as I stretch my muscles. And I head towards the sliding doors to leave the library, a little alert sound from my phone. This is it. My phone is in my hands less than a second, the screen unlocked, and the obituary page loading before my eyes. Don't read it here. Don't read it here in the library. Article posted today. Keywords: Mr. Accident, numerical data range 20 to 30. Image that I found? Yes. May 30th. Mr. Iichi Hanada, of 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead after at a trafficked intersection. 12.2 Coroner's Office report that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic incident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. Funeral service was not yet arranged. Yeah, let's see it. Quickly load the image attachment. Can't believe my eyes. It's him. The photo is the exact same that was sent through the Corpse Girl website. There can be absolutely no doubt that this is my latest victim. I've done it again. My breathing starts to quicken, my cheeks begin to grow hot. I know from the expression that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly, I may well make a fool of myself in public. I quickly glance around the library for a sign pointing to the restrooms. As soon as my eyes settle in, I dash towards it, swerving between bookshelves through the narrow aisles. There's one door for a unisex bathroom. An unremarkable beige portal. The muscles of my thighs are tightening, and I squirm as I reach for the door. My hand grasps the cool metal. My hands grasp the cool metal handle and presses down, only to be met with a immovable stance locked. There's a sign at the door. Notice that it's completely ignored by my haste closure for cleaning.
Shit!
I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically looking for somewhere, anywhere that I can sit down and remain out of sight while my body reacts erratically to my latest success.
You busted?
This guy again.
I need to use the restroom.
I hope you can't tell that my expression on my face is not one of desperation to use the facilities. To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom door and begins to slam his fist against the wall.
Cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice was more than a little intimidating. In seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around to us and bows quickly and disappears from sight.
All yours. About to hold it.
Thanks.
Don't forget to lock the door. What? It's huge. I dash past Konjiro, unable to believe that what just happened here. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. Crucible? Cubicle? Whatever. As soon as I sit atop the toilet seat lid, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably. I have to lean backward, steady myself. Ichi Haneda is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposely crashed his car, or maybe someone rammed his vehicle, intent murdering him on behalf of Corpse Girl. Still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead, but the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that Corpse Girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. My vision fogs, my knuckles clench, and with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that. The overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify, and the rest firmly on my ground. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as last time. Maybe it's because I was so confident that this victim would die. My body already prepared itself for it? Have I already become desensitized my ability to wield death itself? I won't pretend that I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control, it was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Still, I need to remind myself that the most important thing, I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl, that 2 new victories in a row, 2 new victories in a single week. As long as the requests keep coming in, I can achieve my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence, I'm feeling steady once more. I exit the cubicle and I leave the bathroom. That strange man, Kunjiro, is waiting for me at the end of the aisle.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for, I really needed the bathroom.
Of course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go. Look what I found.
Kunjiro holds a book with a plain black cover.
Nobel Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
It's a ripper.
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go. Oh, here.
Strange flower. Kunjiro hands another book to me. This one, with a brown cover, is an illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. You take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Damn right.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise.
There you go.
Right. Be seeing you.
It's like the world's weirdest meet cute. A brief wave of his hand and he disappeared behind those shelves. Can't really get over how peculiar he is. But he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the cover for the publication date, 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, then make for the library's exit. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home, so much so that I decide to stop by the restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight. Another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to the empty booth and slides in before looking at a menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite. In fact, seafood of any variety doesn't sit well with my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omuro rice. Sounds good. Used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelette, rice, and ketchup. That. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before tax. The waitress returns to take my order and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers me a smile and hurried off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given me a courage boost because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like it might be nice to have a company, a friend, perhaps Oi, or even Shinya. Might be nice to talk to, pass the time with. Well, in a way, I do have some company. I retrieved a book from my handbag and the very same Kojiro lent me. And I opened it up, the first chapter, Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. That's not true. My meal arrives in one of the few pages in the book, and I thank the waitress and look at the omuro rice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. And I could probably eat it at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. I pick up a spoon, slice through the middle of the omuro rice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there's just enough ketchup along the top. Take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle a little. The thought of myself sitting here, eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant eating her dinner. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips as I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. I set my spoon aside and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Nobel Sinclair. According to his bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. Can't quite put my finger on what's so strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply, in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyways, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in a reading because before I know it, the waitress politely let me know that the restaurant is closing soon. I nod and take the plate of omuro rice in front of me. The meal has gone cold and I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now, and I readily enjoyed I eat. I didn't even feel like I added weight to my hips as I get my feet. It's definitely a positive thing. Stretch my arms and legs in the book bag and I offer the waitress some money along with the bill. Okay, good. You tipped your waitress. You're going to take the rice home though, right? You're not just going to throw it out. You better be taking that goddamn rice home. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. But I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining, and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. Head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. My phone bursts to life. Rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press close to my ear for
Hello?
Oh,
Aoi? Noriko? Hello. Is this a bad time?
No, I'm just walking home.
You're out at this time of night? That's not like you.
I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up?
You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job.
What is it?
I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him.
You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
What a load of crap! Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up.
I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
No, Noriko, you can't.
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
I end the call despite Ao's objections. I can't believe how furious I am. Ios finally has an escape route from that god-awful job, and now the manager won't let her quit? Yes. The answer is yes. That is absolutely illegal. I mean, I don't know about in Japan, but like, I'd say everywhere else in the world, that's crazy talk. Never met her manager, but I can imagine his type, a self-important, wretched, greedy pig. He thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to Corpse Girl's website. I'd love to target victims like that. I change direction and I take up my running pace. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warmed up a little. Thankfully, there's hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it's not long before I'm out of breath. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what happens when you hole up, unfortunately. I come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
After taking a moment to collect myself, I started back up. Walking briskly this time, I can see the maid cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Chateau de Cristal. Welcome home, master. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen per person. Open till 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door handle as someone hurried throws the door open and emerges.
Noriko?
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
I'm really glad to see you.
Aoi gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
I mean, it's a maid cafe.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Aoi hesitates, then shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. Ugh, I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But what can I do?
Leave. I'm honestly stumped by the question. All my hastiness to get here, I never even thought through a plan for Ao. Damn it. That's heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, and tell her everything's going to be okay. So why can't I?
Aoi. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with. You're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best. I'm proud of you, and I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Noriko.
You're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that, I'm happy just having you in my life.
Damn confession.
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
Hmm?
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
Not calmly, I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place.
Why?
That stalking customer. He knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
The fuck?
Why don't we go to the police?
I can't do that!
He's the police officer. Without warning, Io bursts into tears, just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Aoi, what? What is he?
He's...
Oh. Oh. What? Why did he... Gross. Gust of wind blows down the narrow streets, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush it out of my eyes and mouth, only to see... Aoi? Aoi? Standing still, her head down.
Stalker. He's... family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. And I'll truly have no one.
What the fuck?
You have me.
You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away. The click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoed throughout the streets.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do. Oh, we get a choice? Well, how much? Oh, let me just check the time. I've been playing this game for 3 hours and 23 minutes, and we've come to the point where we have a choice. We're going after our girl. I can't let her go. I can't just let her walk away. As sad and helpless as she is, my leg lurches towards on their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked streets.
Aoi! Aoi, come back!
My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air, like the very rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her before she fades away. Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I halt, my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be, perhaps due to some trick of the light and the rain. She simply seemed farther away to my tired eyes.
Aoi, please, let me help you.
There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint? You just never give up, do you?
No, that's the point.
Just want to smother me.
What?
You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. I've overstepped my boundary.
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever. This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor.
Aoi,
Shut up! Just shut up! You always take it one step too far. Just leave me alone.
I can't get another word in before she vanishes into the night. I reach a hand out into the darkness, like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her. I don't think she ever will. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. Rip. Well, I guess it was the wrong choice. I guess I should have just left. Alright. It's Sunday now. Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during the free time. The library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. So far, I've spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to stave off my hunger. I keep checking my phone, but AoE hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she just lets it go to voicemail. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help me occupy my time. Take a break from reading strange flowers to decide to browse through noise, see what's happening on my social circle. Though I'm not close to any of the people I'm connected to. Say for AoE, AOI. Reading through their posts always lifts my mood. Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. Bitches be triffin' if they think they're gonna steal my man. We thick as thieves. He's getting lucky tonight. The garbled post is accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. Shinya looks more than a little nervous. I would be willing to bet that Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this. I can't quite figure out why she's so interested in him, or why he's into her, for that matter. At first, I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me to annoy me, but pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? As for Shinya, maybe that boy really isn't into the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's posts, so I decided to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. A little text box below the post now reads, Noriko Kurosawa disliked this. My frown breaks into a smirk, and I feel somewhat satisfied to publicly dislike Tomoe's posts. I can imagine Tomoe's face going tomato red when she reads the notification. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long for the post from Shinya himself. It's out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. My heart goes out to my darling Tomoe. 2 days together counting. Then I died of cringe. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you. Yeah. I involuntarily gag and continue scrolling. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last posts. My sister wrote something about her sucky job, and a few coworkers posted about their grief-stricken they were about. Akane Suramaki passing away unexpectedly. Followed closely by Ichi Hanada, and long before them both, Ruri Hanato, the one who started it all. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People wanted them dead, all because of that. I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and the filth, this world becomes truly famous. I'll share a toast in their memory. Till then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims to launch Corpse Girl's name into the stars. Corpse Girl website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumored whisper into the shadows then. No, I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the site. Flashy advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far, the site has claimed 3 victims. I need original requests to spread the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that'd be perfect, but I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they requested death. No one would willingly put their contact details when doing something so shady anyways. I sigh and scratch my head, thinking about it like this won't get me any good. Maybe I should come back on it later. Reach my laptop sitting on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll take just one more look for a new request. You never know. Log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check the notifications. One new request. Request details. Today, local time. Victim's phone number. Downloading image attachment. This was submitted just a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check on the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads to my computer. I'm excited about the prospects of work on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will be the poor sucker succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? My heart skips a beat and my hands instantly turn cold. What the hell? A photo of myself appears on the screen. This is the very same image I used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling, in the photo or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? Somebody has requested my death. Somebody has requested my death!
Somebody wants me dead? I can't believe it! It finally happened! I know exactly who requested my death! Tomoe! That stupid, vapid bitch!
Tomoe Watanabe, the person who hates me more than I hate myself. Of course she did, the one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website out on her. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. And she has been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
In a fit of maniac laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really succeeded in getting me killed. And then, when her guard is down... when her guard is down, I'm gonna go through with it. Yo, June 1st.
Sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up. It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tremble over my mouth. I send another message to Ao's seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
What could have happened to her? He doesn't need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk like a hawk ever since I came in this morning. It's a small surprise waiting for her on top of her desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for hours now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
I taste something foul in my mouth. Do I really need Shinya to recap the night with Tomoe?
Don't you have work to do?
Of course, I need to.
His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me as I type letters scrawled across my screen, seemingly slower than usual. No Awe. No Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud as ever, but without those two here, something feels off. Awe shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you will about Tomoe, at the very least, she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up and find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning me in an intimidating fashion. Kotomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, and I've seen a warmer side to her as she chats with her colleagues of her own
Miss
level.
Ida, did you need something?
Please, come with me.
I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow through the office. She leads me to the glass screen cubicle that lines one wall of the office, special space reserved for meeting and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
I follow her instructions, sitting down one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs that filled the small
A new
enclosure.
employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure. Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request. You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future. And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion. Apologize to Fujikawa, and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you. And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
Damn, Kotomi.
That's all.
Kotomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in a stupid-looking green plastic chair. Takes some time to compose my thoughts before I also walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Surely, Kotomi is being a bit extreme in effectively halting Shinya's career at Temujin. This is all because I recommend AOI for the job? I feel like an idiot, but how was I to know that AOI would prove unreliable? And still, it's far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I can feel it. Maybe Kotomi wants Shinya gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make enemies. I turn to my desk in a bit of a huff and select my swivel chair. My eyes fall on the empty coffee next to my computer, and I begin to wish I purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. Maybe I have to wait until tomorrow for her to find her gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't enjoy my walks home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. AOE, AY, Tomoe, Shinya, Kotomi? Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of this. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end. I want to keep a roof over my head and have enough money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't, not just yet. I wonder if I could monetize Corpse Girl services. Users could pay a fee to request a death, or I could even accept donations. But I have the sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. Then the number of requests coming in is already desperately low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. I draw close to my apartment building and my phone cries for attention. I bring it to my ear with a swift hand.
Noriko, what's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why.
You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles?
I left the apartment twice. I really did. But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right. I had to check a few things and then check again, and in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
I sighed angrily and hope that Aoi doesn't hear me.
Alright.
She heard you.
It sounds like you had a rough day. I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Shinya? Why?
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you. But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Oh God. Oh no!
Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job.
I know. You didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow. You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Okay.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Thank you, Noriko.
Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Aoi.
Bye-bye.
I end the call with a heavy heart. I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to Aoi, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words and genuinely make things better for her, then, well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now, but I probably missed my opportunity for that a long time ago. Senior high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through, and I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true, and not muddled by sympathy or pity. If this was a different life, and I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I'd be happy with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will have to be enough to satisfy me. That voice! A trickle of icy sweat drops down my spine. And in the distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
I freeze in my tracks. Body wants to keep walking and reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain's engaged in this fight or flight mode. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
That's not always true.
Tomoe.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route, and that's obvious since last encountered her in Shinya in this very same park. Can't help but tense up as she leaps off of the bench and approaches
You're into
me.
weird shit, right? Like occult stuff?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
Okay. She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kind of dumb, you know, but have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Is that so?
Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. The latest one had to be from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right? All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number.
Yeah.
Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that.
Okay.
Thing is, no one knows how it works, or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Well,
This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I caught her red-handed.
see, the dumb bitch went and died.
Yeah, it's the first girl. I blinked a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right.
What did you say?
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. The only people who've died recently, yeah, obviously. Tomoe is talking about a female, so that's literally one person. There's Ruri Tano. She died such a long time ago. Year, in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. It's way too long ago for her to be bringing this up now. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Tsurumaki. Or has somebody else died, somebody I never found out about. That's impossible. I've been so thorough searching for the results of my work. The only victim is that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no, that still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Somebody, Tomoe, uploaded my photo to Corpse website recently. I take a deep breath. I swallow hard and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website?
Great question.
I reckon my request really killed her. Cause I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
I don't know what to say.
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work. But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Tomoe seems to be showing a little more remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. She had thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she'd want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girls work too damn hard to be considered a joke. Come on, no. Everyone would think it's a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. More importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Damn. Yep. Akame Sumaraki. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. Tomoe once posted on Noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then, Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in her office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see how their paths could have crossed in such a large office building.
Psycho, you in there?
I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eyed
Your
gaze.
professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase corporate credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decided to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Oh my god.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling, and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
For what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and, well, nah. That's about it for now.
For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction I came from. Right, time to go home. I can relax until I know who requested my death. If it wasn't Tomoe, then this situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabble with her, then someone really wants me dead. Who? You also left her some sort of gift. I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons thousands of times, and I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead, and now I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. Sure as hell a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl and to claim her as prey? I take solace in the fact that my little life isn't actually in danger. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I'll ever refuse, and it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. Will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsuramaki's death wasn't her own fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the same mistake of messing with the website twice. Add to the fact that she came for me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves people I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Satu. My best friend since junior high and the first person I've ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during my senior high, so gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, a guy who is apparently related to her, to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then, Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school, now my coworker. He's gotten even as far as to call us friends now that we connect on noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone go through with requesting somebody's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, people I deal with on a daily are very few. They're the higher up execs at work, like Kotomi Ida, but our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure barely even register me on the radar. If I extend the list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but who are technically still part of my life, then it gets a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, considerate. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless they really unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth, and they just can't take it anymore. There's my eldest sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked much over the years, at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death, probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And then there's Mother, Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corp's website. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, it's true, but all the people that fill my noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long part of my life that they wouldn't remember I exist anymore. And then, suddenly, without warning, a face pops into my mind with a startling clarity. The guy from the library. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro with no surname? It was bizarre, eccentric, didn't seem to like the person that gets outside much. Kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear, it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything from the substance through his lenses. Of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion, based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just impressive gives. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time in the library. In addition, the photo of me was uploaded to the website from Temujin's corporate systems. The very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, it would have been found in my noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet, I can't get his face out of my mind. On a whim, I snatch my phone from beside me and unlock the screen. Bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness, nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate the noise app. Kojiro told me his noise tag, didn't he? If I can remember it, I'll save the hassle of looking through the hundreds of profiles of the same name. Just find him. Was it at Kojiro? No, too simple. At Koji something. Sort of different variations the auto-predict pops up. Koji. That's the one. Tap the result, instantly arrive at the profile. Info about me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain this is the right guy. Just your average guy. Taking my days one day at a time. Introvert. Antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything. I like peanut butter, though. I scroll through his feed and assume he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post was from about a year ago. It just so happened updated version of a display picture where he had cropped out a woman's face and body, so focused just on him. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. Hey, is this Kojiro from the library? It's Noriko Kurosawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply until I instantly receive a message in response. Ha! Late night? He replied so quickly. Swallowed and gathered my nerve to ask him what's on his mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you ever heard of Corpse Girl website? Screen states that he's currently typing a message, but then notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me then? Yes. So he does know about the website. The question is he already familiar with it, or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, I love it. Big fan. I see, me too. Have you used it? No, well, no, not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. In one way or another. Didn't know why I wrote that, why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. What? Might be work for me. Might be work for me? What does that mean? What does it mean by that? Work? Yes, I store cadavers. I dispose of later. Huh? I don't understand. Hospital morgue. Storage at your disposal. He works at a morgue. I noticed a strange smell in his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. So if someone dies, they get sent to you, even for like suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Worst are crash victims. They have to mix them. Gross. You ever received a victim of Corpse Girl's website? Impossible to know. Maybe you could say. Have a name? Name. Can I look up the names of bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? Yes, cadavers are ID'd mostly. No victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look now at work. I started to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Suramaki. Oh, okay, a second. No. Correct spelling? I got an M Suramaki and Akane Surami. Oh. It's not right. Close enough. Okay, more names? Yichi Hanada. One sec. Yes, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. I can't believe what I'm reading. Yichi Hanada ended up at Kojiro's morgue, and he's still there. Really? How long do you have to store the bodies? Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him. No need. He just sits here. Cold chamber. 31 BB. If family doesn't collect, then cremated. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yep. Friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victim. You said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How did you know? Well, how did you do it? I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? I do what? How did you kill him? Oh shit. I've messed up, he knows. Kojiro's figured out who I am. In a panic, I slam my phone down and hear a constant vibration against my bed as Kojiro continues to message me. Shit. Shit. What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Ichi's death? Will he even buy it? By not responding to him straight away, I've probably inadvertently proven my own guilt. I pick my phone up between trembling thumbs and forefinger. I hold it delicately as though it suddenly became some sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingerprints. In a way, that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey, you there? Hello? He's so needy. I'd better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe, I can throw him off the trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly a lie. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name, no entry on No name, entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ha! Wow, mad. So the site is real. Amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really, I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would actually work. Wow. So you didn't hate the guy? Ichi? No, never even met him, just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name? Wonder how many other Vics I've got here. Lol. Have to go. Clock you off soon. Talk later. Kojiro's status immediately changed to offline. Breath of sigh of relief, and I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. If this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity, I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I should have contacted Kojiro after all. No, you're right. That was stupid. The only positive thing to come from this is a learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't quite work out how. Well, I could dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. Goddamn June 2nd, Tuesday. My alarm erupts into a shrieking scream that scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. Can't have more than 2 hours sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I going to function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide a pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. Stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. Open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my mouth, consume about half the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash. Damn! Eat the rest of it, man. Be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work to pick me up. Make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. Out the door at the same time every day. How I stopped myself from nodding off at the desk and decided to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workplace, yet I still manage to feel cluttered sometimes. Next to my computer monitor, there's 3 little figurines that I collect from my toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Damn, that's some goddamn brand loving. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things. And when they put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're going to get. So far, I've managed to collect Captain Cafe au Latte, Lieutenant Long Black. I like Lieutenant Long Black. And Madame Macchiato. Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with different series of toys. If I ever collect the remaining figures, I'll probably have to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. I give tiny figures a bit of dusting and set them back up next to my monitor, and they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look at the small tray of drawers and sit on the other side of the monitor. Mainly store papers in the office, memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than my documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers and have been fluttering around my desk last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting, and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clean state of mind, or so my coworkers would have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit, now that I can see the effects for myself. Corner of my eye, a glimpse of blonde hair, and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. She nods at Shinya. She walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly towards her own workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have a perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore my mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by staring up my computer up and down over the list of tasks today. It looks as though, to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company server yesterday, my previous distracted state. It's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get working correcting the data. I open a few programs and listen to the whirling of my computer tower, nearly drowning out the clamor of my office environment. The sound I hear eclipses the noise of the computer and the office completely and absolutely. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing of silence in its wake. I scramble to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look far before my eyes fall upon distressed Tomoe kneeling on the floor, clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly at her fingers, white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, somehow managed to notice that one of the drawers at her desk is wide open. An open drawer. As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my whole body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come to work, and I completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Akane Suramaki's death, I erased my suspicion for her being the one who targeted me, but I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to my face. Her cold grin locks eyes with mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp, where her fingernails pierce her skin during the panic scream, swallowing my nervousness. I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that's focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph. A printed image on glossy paper, traditional old school, just as effective as I had hoped. I thought I could make it all out the details from a distance, and the composition of the photo didn't elude my memory. Oh yeah, it depicts my very own corpse, toppled backwards before a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines in my stomach, a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is tangled mess, my dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre yet untimely, unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The object was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found it breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst in the shower. Shower the offers with sanguine gore, given any second. Whether or not she thinks this is some prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity, but perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
She howls like a wounded animal, a battered, beaten pup, backed into a corner. Clutching the photo now, torn from her bloody fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark for immovable fury. All eyes upon her, the bleach-blonde gal girl with an antagonizing attitude is at the center of attention.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confused puzzled faces of 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows that Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the details. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet, and maybe I can prevent our coworker from getting a closer look. Fast. I dart out from behind the desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo towards me. I take a cursory look and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Good job. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close into me. I bow my head against hers, and we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, her eyes fixated on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice, and we start standing close to each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickens, as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like an agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrists and lead out of the office. We exit from the throngs of onlookers scratching their heads and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. The elevator rides down silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open and reveal a ground floor lobby. We weave between scattered couches and sculptures, making frantic dash towards the exit. We finally emerge outside into a brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk up my wheezing to the occasion of lack of sleep, but I know that's an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe still holds the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with a hand.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer. Look at this.
She throws the photo at me once again. She uses it to point her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed on the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that would find it yesterday morning. Wanted her anxiously to wait out the day to my death accomplished in the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face is now
I just
self-explanatory.
can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
What did she say?
Huh? This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not
Now
know
you've got a
this?
similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
Still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki, the police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me not to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp, the place her fingernail slashed in anguish. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well. You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
Damn. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe strings together. Yep. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Damn.
Okay. Thanks.
Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me
I'm putting
brightly.
you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Damn.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger at any rate. It's true there's someone out there who wants me dead badly enough to have requested it through the website. But as far as the threat of corpse girls coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts at the best of times. Okay. Maybe I should say I don't need you to protect me. Fuck off. Do we do it? New love interest? Tomoe? Let's do it.
I'd feel better with you looking after me.
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair in a tomboyish manner. I grimace and bear it until she's satisfied and retracts her arms with a laugh.
What are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all. Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
Yeah, about that.
How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right? If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. I feel like we could almost be friends at this rate, but what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? Will she think I used her? Betrayed her? What if she finds out that I'm corpse? How would she do that? What would probably be the trigger that provoked her into slashing my throat herself? Tired as I am, I'm feeling weak of will. I simply nod.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
Yeah, that's what's up. We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
All of a sudden, she freezes and stares me intently into my eyes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's fine. Snacks sound good.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency, and yet, it's very touching. We've somehow broken down all the walls between us and removed the animosity that hung in the air since that day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out to my hand, the photograph held gently between her fingers.
Here. Better you have it than me.
Why? Looking at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be the best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure it's completely desoiled and my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it into a nearby bin. Tomoe smiles, and we enter the office building side by side. Two girls together. Look at that. Let's call it there. That's been a very long episode. Next time we let's see how the save works. Yeah. Empty file. Nailed it. Okay, next time we get into Tomoe's house. Catch you in the next one. See you next Wednesday. This has been Humpday Horror. We're playing Corpse Factory, and we're grinding out the corpses. Good stuff. Catch you in the next one, and bye for now.